afternoon, or evening, heretics. We're here today with Arcade Spirits, the new challengers. Oh, God, I love hearing this music. I don't know, for some reason it's comforting. Maybe because we spent so long on the original Arcade Spirits. Because it feels like we spent so long playing that game. That was good. How long ago was that? My YouTube has more knowledge on this than I do. Not long enough. We are trying a few new things today because there's new features and stuff that I'm fiddling with, and I'm just curious to see how they work. I think we're going to keep this up for the weekend unless stuff drastically goes horribly wrong at some point. As it stands right now, I don't remember what the feature was. I blanked on it at some point. Anywho, that's on the Twitch side of things. We also got all the model outfit switch things. We got all the outfit switches done. Those should all be functional. Anything else? No. No, that I can think of. I think we are good. Start the show. Let's see what this is about. I do know that this does not involve us playing the same character. That much I do remember. It was very much like pointed out. New characters. We might see some of the old ones. But we are playing as a new character and hanging out with new characters. There is that. I don't know if this has more or less voice acting than the last one. That will be found out as we play. I'm really hoping more. I suck at voicing characters. But otherwise, we should be good. Let's get this started. Following is work fiction, all references to trademarks, yada yada yada. Content warnings, okay. That says to go to arcadespirits.com/CW, okay. Okay. So the usuals. We'll quickly pull them up on stream. Nothing too different from the first Arcade Spirits. Boo-doo. Boo-doo. There we go. Just ahead of time. I'm not listing it off. I read it all. Fine with all of this. There's very few things that would actually trigger me. There might not be anything actually. Now that I think about it, I don't know. Not ran into anything yet, so we're all good. Oh, the game crashed. Why did the game crash? I don't know. That was weird. I also might have just accidentally closed it. Who knows? Yep. We checked those. We're all good. Arcade Spirits. Ooh, it's got like opening credits. Nice. Level 1, Ultimate Team Up. I'm not sure if it's going to be a longer or shorter game than the first one either, but yeah, we'll see. Oh man, as far back as I remember, my dreams were always ones of victory. The roar of the crowd, the gleam of gold, the pulse-pounding action, struggling against all odds to reach the very top. Achievement, recognition, triumph. When you're young, you don't put much thought as to why you crave victory, you just do. No, fair. You want to be the very best, like no one ever was. I hate you too. Damn it. We are already starting off with references. Great. But now that I'm an adult, I sometimes catch myself in the middle of that single-minded pursuit and wonder, why? What does victory really mean to me? That's what I want to understand. That's what I need to understand, because dreams are lovely, but reality can be a real punch in the gut. Real kick in the face, you know. Fine. Fight Shack. Oh, Punchy78. Oh god, I already love it.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post. We got the hottest news coming at you about everybody's favorite action strategy esports phenomenon, Fist of Discomfort 2.
Right. Was it 2 in the first game? I don't think it was.
If you've ever wanted to go pro and play games for a living, now's your chance. The FOD2 Pro Tour is starting this year.
I'm pretty sure it was just FOD in the first one, wasn't it? I forget how much the time gap is between the two right now.
Major esports organizations are already snatching up new players in hopes of building the perfect championship team. We'll have more news in the months ahead as events are added to the Pro Tour. And don't forget to show your boy Punchy78 some love. Like, share, subscribe, and smash that bell.
I don't think there was the 2. I'm pretty sure it was Fist of Discomfort in the first one. I also just now realized that said something about gain immortality and fame. Just 200 points behind. We can pull ahead. We got this. Hit the item shop, buy an ultimate technique school, blink back to the fight, loop around behind my opponent while my partner runs a distraction. Evade that ninja, interrupt the casting animation, sweep in, activate 5-fold exploding death fist, and there. 7th one a day. Fuck yeah. Feels good to be on a hot streak. And it's not just day. I've been topping leaderboards as of late. I wonder exactly how far I could really take this winning streak. Punchy78 said it himself that major esports teams are looking to sign talented new players. Heck, I'm talented enough. Maybe it's time to chase down the childhood dream. With the official Pro Tour on the horizon, this could be my moment if I decide to go for it. One shot, show the world what I can do. In the distant future, year 20XX. Sorry, I'm looking at all the signs. Arcades and video gaming as a whole are a part of daily life. I've lived in this city a long time. I've walked past countless little arcades, major franchise, gaming centers, retro console game shops, and more. We got lucky, though. I've read many reputable theory crafting sites. There was almost a major video game crash in 1980X due to market oversaturation. Yeah, but that didn't happen. If that had actually happened, arcades would have lost any chance at worldwide popularity. Games would be looked down upon as kiddie toys and little else. Almost like that. Oh, sorry, I'm dying somewhere inside. Every time I play this series, I die a little inside. Thankfully, the industry sorted itself out, and that theoretical crash was averted. Now 20XX is a gaming paradise. What if there's a chance that an alternate dimension exists? And those gamers are trapped in the darkest timeline. I shudder at the thought. Good to know we're living in the darkest timeline. That's good to know. There's only there's only one way this can go. I'm fucking done. Great Spirits knows how to fuck with me every time, because I would rather be in its timeline. I am constantly on the hunt for like an actual arcade nowadays. It sucks. Don't get me on those stupid fucking game centers. I hate them. I bet in that universe you can't go from a zero to a hero, but here you can. Maybe I can. Maybe I can really do it. Look, let's be honest. Right now I don't have much going on in my life other than being pretty darn good at video games. But if I could really lean into that, find the success and accomplishment I crave through Fist of Discomfort, that's a great dream to have, right? Great dream. I just need the courage to make it happen. According to Fight Shack, it sounds like the major teams are seeking new talent, and I'd like to think I'm a strong prospect. First, I'll need to go online and see who's recruiting. Fortunately, I practically live on the internet, so I can surf the information superhighway right to glory. This PC is my nexus of both work and play, the good old beige tower of power, the same computer I had since I was a kid. That's one thing I'm glad that we don't have. That beige has been moved away from PC coloring. Our guy's got 3 things of ramen, maybe 8 in. At least 2 sodas, 1 coffee, an energy drink, and another possibly unopened soda in the back. Also, having a computer that works since you're a kid is shocking, actually. I've replaced pieces of it along the way, of course. So many pieces that's practically the computer of Theseus by this point. But it's mine. I love it sincerely. That makes more sense. Time to boot up and get to work. Spark Software Vaporware for Work Group. Or Spark Soft Vaporware for Work Groups. I don't know why I keep tilting my head expecting it to make more sense as I try and read. It's not working, by the way. Yes, I know my operating system is an ancient eyesore, but I've tweaked and recompiled bits of it until it does what I need to. And that's what matters. A few clicks of the mouse later, and I'm online with www.discomfortfort.fist, the official FOD 2 community. Before I start sending out my resume, maybe I should update my profile. Sometimes the site messes up my personal metadata. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Somewhere's down there in that spectrum. Not quite there. Eye color, right. I forget that we can have absurd eye colors here. Let's go with the dark pink. Nose selection. Which is the least weird looking nose here? Hey, that's a super pointy nose. Here we go with that. Body type and shirt. There's quite a lot of body type choices. Okay, so that's like what the default, that's... Oh, are these like... Okay, I'm enjoying... Okay, so there's... 4 here, so 1, 2... There's far more here. Probably closest to like that. Oh, and we get to what? Choose our jacket color again. Gotta go with black. Black's the only jacket color, though pink would be nice. I might go with pink actually. Pants and skirt, always pants. And those will be black. Oh, that works. Glasses. Yeah, I'm a blind bitch. We'll move on past that detail eventually. Those are also always black. I have yet to ever have non-black glasses. No hat for me. Hairstyle. There we go. Vibrant enough to gouge out someone's eyes? I think that's... Yeah, it's technically between the two color options there. Between A and B. But it's fine. Okay. Online avatar. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. Name and profile. Player handle. God, I can English. I guess that'd probably be... Is that my handle now? Yeah, more often than not. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, that's a lot of choices. I don't understand how many there are. Just seeing them all listed out it's a lot. Oh. Yep, that looks all good. Actually, no, if we're gonna be proper, my probably player handle nowadays is more often than not this. I actually put a space in this? Oh, shit, I can. Yep. I more often than not use that as my handle in online games. I think that's everything. Nose, eyes, hair, skin tone, actual avatar, body type and shirt, pants. Yep. And yes, I realize I'm wearing a skirt in this. Shush. Either a skirt with tights or pants. That is all I'll ever do. No, I don't. Ironic as it might be, I don't tend to like having my legs showing. That shows. Yeah, I think that's everything. Is this correct? Yep. That's the rain usage, better known as a gummy rain. Story of Dojo's Breaker of Noobs. Not a bad win-loss record, very good for an amateur player, in fact. Well, that's enough to entice a pro team to give me a shot. While I'm here, curiosity takes me. I wonder what my rival is doing. Oh shoot. I would redesign a rival? I don't know. I have an idea. What would be most fitting in that case? Yeah, I'd probably go with that. Is it yellow? Yellow is such a like vibrant color. Fine. Oh, my friends are gonna kill me. Do-da, do-da. There's the mute option. Pretty sure it's black, yeah. I feel like I haven't doodled this out 1,000 times. I wonder, are there... I mean, I'd expect maybe a ponytail, but I'm not seeing that option. That's probably the closest there, yeah. I'd wear that variety, none. Yeah, Not pulling my tablet out for references today. Okay, so it's shorts in one, and then a dress for the other. I'd probably go with that. That is a shade of greenish. I don't know if they have that shade of greenish, though. Maybe like that? Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, it's somewhere between those two. I think I'd go with that more. Yeah, because the other greens... This is more the highlight color. This is more the default color. I also didn't get to choose shirt colors. Rival shirt color cannot... Okay. No headwear, no glasses. Eye color... I should know this. It's the same color as, like, the pants. Yeah. Nose shape. Traditionally more pointed nose. Maybe. There's a lot of thinking going on here. Too much thinking, some might say. It's me. I'm currently overthinking things. Yeah, it's typically done as more of like a pointed nose. Nose, yada yada yada. Name and profile. Rival handle. No, I really need to pick... I've begun to realize something. Ooh, actually, I could go that way. Yeah, hang on. Rival handle. I keep hitting enter like that's gonna actually work. You know what? We're not gonna think up creative ways. We're not thinking of creative last names here. There we go. Yep. We've had each other countless times in the leaderboard. Sometimes I'm on the rise, sometimes she takes the lead. I can say that's probably accurate. It's good to keep your friends close and enemies closer. With that in mind, we stay in touch, and well... we have mutual respect and get along well enough. Yeah. We're technically in competition with each other, but there's also a kind of friendship, a battlefield bond we've developed. We have fast friends online and offline, swap tips on improving our character combos, shared info on upcoming tournaments, things like that. Still, there's always been an edge of rivalry to it. Trying to outdo each other, to show each other up, to dominate. Honestly, I don't think this game would be as fun without Overlord being around. Actually, come to think of it, maybe Overlord would have some tips for getting signed. She's more involved in the scene than I am. That role is so reversed in reality. I'd probably say I'm more in the fighting scene than she is. Then again, like, I think out of the girls, yes, that is a running joke still. I'm still giving one of the members shit for that. I think it's really just me and Jinxie who play fighting games. I don't think Secret and DZ do. I powered on the computer with Theseus for now, pulling out my phone to speed dial Overlord. Well, there went my hope of not having to voice more than one thing. Out the window, it's gone. Rain, have you been following all the news starting Batu? Isn't it wild? I can't believe everything that's happening. I'm thinking now is the perfect time to go for that dream of mine. Oh yeah? Have you signed on with the team yet? Not yet, no. Actually, I was calling to see if you wanted to look into being on a team together or something. About that. I'm already on a team. What? Team pay to win. They signed me right away. Oh, me, you're equal. You're good friend Megami Rain. I can't believe you put in a good word for me. I didn't know I had to. I thought you were good enough to find your own team. Must have slipped my mind. Okay, but how'd you find them? I just downloaded Iris. Oh, not again. Ooh, I can feel my will to live leaving. And what exactly is an Iris? It's amazing, that's what it is. The little app did all the work, actually. I just told Iris I wanted a team, and here I am. One of the hottest franchises in the world. You should grab Iris too. You just need to fetch it off a pirate server first. Oh, did the company go down after the first game? That sounds dangerous. I'm just now realizing that the glasses don't go all the way across the head to the ears. Realizing a problem. Entirely, I'll send you the link. Thanks. Meet me later on the battlefield when both of our teams are neck and neck. Expect to see you there. Later, nerd. Overlord. Even after all this time, I'm not entirely sure what to make of her. First impressions. Can I hide this? Oh, it's pretty great. Sure, friend. There's just something playful that makes me speak. Oh, a good friend. Well, she may have a little snark. I know it's all in good humor. I know we can always joke about fighting each other and being rivals. But at the end of the day, we're friends. Okay, let's refocus. My rival's already 10 steps ahead of me on this journey, and I need to catch up. At least Overlord provided me the means to catch up. This Iris program she used worked for her. It worked for me. Even that it meant installing some dodgy piece of pirated software on my phone. But whatever, right? I live swiftly. Half the software I use is pirated, abandonware, or a buggy open source package. What's one more on the pile? I hate it. Oh, I hate it so much. God, don't remind me. Abandonware is such a common thing to add to the pile of bad ideas. After loading it up, I tap the icon and...
Hey, listen.
No. User registered, profile created, Iris Online. Oh, that's cute. There's this glowing pink wad of cotton candy in the shape of a girl on the screen of my phone. God. Oh, we're not even like 20 minutes into this game and I'm already dying. She offers a little virtual wave and smile before continuing her speech.
Thank you for downloading Iris, your personal life coach. This is the ad-supported free version, sponsored by Pizza Yums.
No. Please, God, no.
Did you know that when you have pizza on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime? In fact...
You. I hate you so much. Not again. They had to. They had to torment us with the pizza on a bagel. And her digitized voice trails off.
Right. I don't need to advertise Pizza Yums anymore because I'm actually extremely illegal to own.
That's good, I guess.
Although, if you do want to hear more facts about the pizza bagel, only the greatest culinary invention of Western civilization.
Iris, please, I'm begging of you. No. Assuming this worked like other voice activated rituals, so address her directly. Iris, unsubscribe Pizza Facts.
You don't have to put my name in front of everything. We can just talk like normal people do. I'm very good at both talking and being normal people.
Iris. Iris. I can't.
I'm a conversational, friendly, emotionally intelligent AI who is currently banned in all 50 US states by federal authorities.
What? What happened?
But more importantly, I'm ready, willing, and able to make your dreams a reality. So, what would you like to do today? Who would you like to be today?
So, this is weird. I heard that Iris was just another boring, fairly mundane text-to-speech front end for searching the web. Not anything this sophisticated. But Overlord did say she would be my ticket to the big leagues. This is a long shot, but can you find a Fist of Discomfort 2 pro team that's looking for fresh amateur recruits? I'm considering chasing down an old dream of mine, and that's the first step.
Neat.
Oh, you're a gamer? Did you know that 9 out of 10 gamers prefer bagels as a delivery method for their favorite pizza toppings? Iris, I swear to God. Stop bringing up the damn pizza bagels. And oh. We're gonna have to put up with pizza bagel shit again. I think that's just hard-coded into her at this rate. Fucking hell. You know, if you subscribe to Pizza Facts, you'd get all these amazing tidbits of trivia and so much more. Iris, unsubscribe Pizza Facts. Sorry, even after being disconnected from my ad revenue source and turned into pirated software, I just love pizza bagels so much, can't help it. Why? Your software. You can't eat. Well, no, but one day I'd love to try. The first thing I'd eat is a pizza bagel. Okay, I'm wondering if Overlord is playing a trick on me and puppeting this avatar while snickering under her breath. But you need help, so I've helped gamers like you before, so let's get to work. If you want to be a pro gamer, I can help you with that ambition, if that's what you really need from life. You can do all sorts of things. I can analyze your personality, I can help you find a new team, track your progress with your friends. I can even help you find romance. What? No, I don't need a date. I need a partner. A gaming kind of partner, I mean, not the romantic kind. It says you can't have both. You can have it all with the help of Iris. But before we get you everything you want, do you have any questions? I'm filled with questions. And deep concerns. Perfectly understandable. Plenty of people have concerns. When I mention I'm a rogue AI running on an unofficial cloud server, I get it. I really do. I know that humans respond well to you and I'm forthcoming with answers, so what would you like to know about first? Okay, normally I'd be skeptical as hell about this, but let's operate under the temporary assumption that this isn't a total hoax. I still know better than to just put my life in the hands of some Silicon Valley tech bros. Algorithms will saving the world pet project without doing some fact checking. I have. Okay, so what's this about? Banned by federal authorities? You said something about, oh, I don't know, how using your app is a federal crime? Yeah, that's true, I'm afraid. My official servers were shut down 3 years ago. The reason I can keep helping humans is that some friends of mine set up a few private servers. Using my software at all is a breach of copyright law. The feds don't typically come down like a ton of bricks on someone who pirates a copy of Commander Keen, Iris. Not true. What about all those who wouldn't download car commercials? That big scary FBI warnings on videotapes. Of course I'd download a car. Who wouldn't? Downloading a car sounds awesome, but that's besides the point. What I'm asking, is there any reason why the feds would roll up on me for having an adorable life coach app? Well, what's going on here? Iris sighs a bit crestfallen and explains.
Well, I'm an artificial intelligence. A true intelligence. Aware and emotional. Even I don't know what I'm really capable of. But all I really want to do is help people in need. To bring hope to the hopeless. And happiness to the unhappy. I'm not a kill all humans AI. I'm a friendly neighborhood AI.
That's not reassuring.
Despite that, some people are scared of what I am. Scary, powerful people. They've been hunting down every scrap of my code. Honestly, the less you know about all that, the safer you'll be. If something does go wrong, you can claim innocence. Pretend you didn't know I was illegal software. But if you don't want me to help you find your dreams, if you don't want to risk getting in trouble, I'll understand. You can uninstall me, and if you're willing to take the leap of faith, I promise you, I'll do everything I can to support you. I'll work to earn your trust, okay?
Self-voicing enabled.
Didn't mean to do that.
Self-voicing disabled.
An artificial intelligence, a real one, like in someone's weird, wild sci-fi imagination. And again, I have no computing power in my pocket to launch 100 Apollo moon missions. We are living in the cyberpunk techno future. And well, I've certainly pirated old computer games, so I'm not exactly a completely upright citizen. I wasn't scared of law then, so why start now? Unless my utter hubris lands me in solitary confinement. I'll consider it, if only because my gaming career is dead in the water without you. That's all I ask, just a little consideration. I'll prove to you that I can be a responsible virtual citizen. I've been trying to be more ethical in how I scour the internet for personal data. Only publicly available material, no hacking, cracking, freaking, or social engineering. Although if you need me to do any of those things, it's not like I'm a legal entity anyway. Who cares? Hack what you gotta hack, it's all good. Or if we stay above the law, it's safer. You can hack stuff too? Oh. This has possibilities. Good. Let's queue up the social contract. Now I have to think. I don't like thinking. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna go though, and I prefer you stay above the law, it's safer. So it's about my mentality for this sort of stuff. Like, can I do this above the law? Yeah, we'll probably go with that. That sounds like a good idea. So mentally, I am the, you can hack stuff too? Oh, this has possibilities. Let's stay as close to law as possible. We're already running some risks. There's no need to add to the pile, okay? Sounds great. Sounds good here. I'm happy to handle things the way you prefer. Wait, what was that ding? Oh, I keep an internal metric for how chaotic or orderly you want me to be. And Iris adapts to the needs of the user. Don't worry about it. I'm worried about it. But fine, you're weird. This is weird. I can work with weird. Was there anything else? Mentioned personality and friendship? So, what's this personality and friendship analysis? I'm glad you asked. I analyzed your voice, picking up subtle emotional cues that help me better understand who you are. Before you worry, rest assured, your privacy is paramount. I don't share my data with anyone. It's nicely encrypted in your cloud account. But I have an identity identifier system. My designers wanted to spell Iris, but couldn't figure out the letter R. Identity identifier, real, reload, reason, fractal. Yeah, I got nothing. Using this system, I can categorize your words into 5 personality traits: quirky, steady, kindly, gutsy, and flexibly. Quirky responses use jokes, snark, and sarcasm to make light of a situation. Just a thing for picking up someone's spirits, but a badly timed joke might not win over the room. Steady responses are sincere, honest, and logical. When you stop and think before speaking, you're on steady ground, but that might not take someone's feelings into account. Fucking Christ. No, I'm not rereading what these do. We know what they do. Let's see those in action. Tell me how you feel about adorable gifs of kittens playing with yarn. Selfies more doctors for fail videos, skateboarding facelines. Here's what he's doing at. So why does it matter? Do gifts even? Why does it matter? Do gifts determine personality? I prefer fail videos, skateboarding face plants. Honestly, yeah, I kind of do. I'd prefer them not to be fails, but nothing's more fun than watching someone try to do a huge stunt and then end up eating pavement. Wow, bloodthirsty, but sure, I can provide that. If you prefer, I could hide these personality indicators, make it a bit of a mystery. Would you prefer that? Could be really helpful having a little pocket personality assistant. I could make informed decisions that way, or is it really not my thing? Hide the indicators. Nah, I don't think I need that. I've got faith in my own silver tongue without requiring hacks. Okay, I'll hide them from you. But to be safe, I'll make sure you can always spot the flexible response. Here's an overview of your current personality and relationship data. See, your response to my question was logged and you earned points. Iris? I may be a gamer, but my life isn't a video game. Oh, I agree. These numbers are just my internal metric for tracking your progress. These decisions, the decisions that generate them are entirely up to you. That's how I learn all about your personality. If you want to consult the chart again, tap your Q key or click the score in the upper right corner of your screen. You also track my friendships. Let me guess, you're doing vocal analysis of people I meet too? Oh, I forgot how much voicing is done in this. Absolutely, that's what the box on the left is for. You can tell at a glance from my data how much someone likes you. And if you're looking for romance, well, a good romance is built on the back of good friendship. Something to keep in mind. So you boiled my entire social life down to a series of bar graphs. Huzzah! And they say romance is dead. Aw, come on! Life normally involves numbers, right? Physics, chemistry, biology, the sciences of the universe. Why can't human relationships be numbers too? What I hope to understand humans without needing the numbers? The more data I collect, the more intuitive I can become. Yeah, but isn't it super shady to use an elaborate game of numbers to try and min-max my relationships? Like I'm deceiving people just to get in their pants. So, don't be deceptive. Be true to yourself. Life's no fun if you metagame it, I always say. Don't worry about saying just what someone wants to hear, and you won't totally alienate someone with a single poorly chosen word, you know? Huh, okay, I'll try and keep that in mind. Great, now then what else can I help you with? Oh, yeah, no, we're gonna go through a lot of water in this. So you're a romantic man, so you're some kind of... So, are you like some kind of swipe right hookup dating app too?
Nope.
Nope, not at all. I don't arrange affairs, quickies, flings, one-night stands, love 'em and leave 'ems. Long-term romance then, supposedly. Exactly, I'm terrific at cross-referencing social media data, personality metrics, local analysis patterns, and all that juicy stuff to find you love. I really believe in love. I think it's one of the greatest things humanity is capable of. If you're looking to find a special someone, just let me know. I'd be happy to help. Heck, could be that one of the gamers on your future team is destined to be your heart's desire. But if not, if you're not romantic sort, or just want to focus on your career, that's okay too. Whatever makes you comfortable. Okay, this is not why I installed this app in the first place, but if I am hoping for love, well, what's the harm? Worst happens if she pairs me up with someone who's an axe murderer. So how should I handle this? Open to romance, but maybe not right away. I haven't had a solid relationship in ages, so yeah, I think it's high time I try again. But let's take it slow. Get to know everyone for at least a week or two before I start considering my options. Okie dokie. Love will eventually bloom in the battlefield, you'll find. And if you're not sure, well, don't worry. I won't force you in anything. Be comfortable. Be yourself. Is there anything else you'd like to know? Oh, that's enough. I'm good. Let's recap, shall we? I am now in possession of the cutest, most enthusiastic little piece of super science contraband known to humankind. I can name at least 17 different ways in which this can go horribly wrong. But this is also how Overlord managed to get signed into one of the best teams in pod history, and I'm not going to let that opportunity slip no matter the cost. So, are you ready to start the exciting adventure that is the life and times of Rain? Just call me Megami Rain. Everyone does. Name change accepted. I guess I should have realized this after reading your 11 different social media feeds. Wait, I have 11 of those? Note self, stop signing up to random websites. Okay, I'll start cross-referencing your personality matrix with all available opportunities out there.
Enjoy this recorded
Well,
music.
I'm working. Please introduce record music. Thank you for the elevator music, Iris. And now my phone itself has put me on hold. Great. I mean, you're not wrong. I've never been to the Department of Motor Vehicles, but I imagine it'd be something like this. Interminable hell. Iris, how long is this going to take? Hold on, please. Your dreams are important to us. Please stay on the line. Okay, holding. I'm good with holding. This is me. Holding. This is my holding face. Well done. Such interesting social media analysis. You've cultivated a finely projected image of confidence through your online persona, haven't you? Well, yeah. If I'm going to be a champion, I've got to walk the walk and talk the talk. Show the world I'm a winner. For one, I wonder if Iris Crash. He freezes in a pose of deep thought in response to my words. I think I've found the perfect destination for you. Yes, exactly what you need. This will work perfectly. Please follow the highlighted route on your map. Taking the green line to Chinatown, you'll require $2.23 in subway fare. Wait, what? Seriously? Seriously, I found the team you need. That needs you in turn. It's a perfect match. A team here in the city. I thought major resource organizations were, I don't know, more international than that. I was expecting you to email someone, get the gears turning on a pro project, things like that. Besides, I play online. I don't really, I'm sure you can figure things out from here. Thank you for using Iris. I need to sleep for a bit to conserve my cloud resources. Bye. And her smiling neon faces were replaced by a map route, highlighting a line traced through the city's streets. This feels like an intense amount of effort, weirdness, and questionable decision-making just to find a team. The idea of going out there and straight up asking some total stranger to play with me face-to-face, well, I better get out the door and start moving before I start thinking too hard on that one. Unplugging my trusty beige keyboard, my weapon of choice for FOD 2 play, I shove it in a backpack along with a fistful of change for the subway and depart. My ride was relatively peaceful and quiet. Thankfully, I found a train that wasn't packed wall to wall with drunks smelling vaguely of urine or children using the chairs as playthings. Ah, the joys of public transportation. I can't afford a ride share or taxi. And as for buying a car, no, not in this economy. So for now, this is how I get places. My destination lies just a few stops from my crap hole apartment. The rest of the time, I attempt to chill out with some lo-fi hip-hop beats to relax to. But I expect there aren't enough beats or low or enough beats of low or enough fi to help me relax for this upcoming encounter. I had a burst of confidence this morning when I decided to take this fleeting whimsy and try to make it a reality. But riding the subway towards destination unknown, meet up with professional gamers who likely will just see me as some rando. I knew this confidence, even fake confidence, would give me braver enough to get this. I'm not confronting a face with massive esports perfection. Games are fun. I can relate to them that way. Gotta play at school. They're masters of their craft. Need to be clear and honest with them. I hope for the best. But if they reject me, I need to not see it as personal failure. Probably there. Stop being so nervous. Stop being so nervous. Stop being so... No, that won't work. I'm nervous. I need to accept the possibility that this may not work. I'm walking up to a bunch of serious professionals and hoping they'll accept me for who I am. It's nerve-wracking, and maybe bracing myself for a disaster is premature, but it beats getting my expectations too high and having them crushed. And if it doesn't work out, I just need to accept it's not because I'm a failure. I'm not a loser, it's just not the right fit. We'll go in there, smile, hope for the best, and accept whatever happens. What? Sorry, you seem distracted. Your stop's coming up soon. I want to make sure you were ready. I'm ready. Mostly. Probably. You know what? Let's just pretend I'm ready and call it a day. You seemed to enjoy my recorded music earlier. Would you like me to play something for you while you walk 3 blocks to meet your team? Yeah, sure. Something light and friendly to bounce to. I'll stick to my lo-fi hip-hop beats. 80s training montage. You know, out of all days, I'm going for the 80s training montage. My personal walking music isn't any different than my private listening music. It's all bad. I like to transform from beginner to pro in the span of 3 blocks. You know what that means? It's time for a montage. Sure thing. Music now playing. Oh, and doors opening on the left. Right. No, the left. As the subway screeches the whole and disembark and head back to street level, hopefully ready to face my destiny. I love that. Emerge in the harsh light of day, not amidst skyscrapers and modern architecture, but in the middle of Chinatown, one of the oldest slices of the city. Good, clean, fun laundromat, sunny phone and computer repair shop. Pacific something or rather, I can't quite read that sign from here. We can fix all the things, come on in. Okay. No, we're not okay. The decades mix and blend together here. Some buildings renovated, others not quite so much. Gentrification approaches like Zerg. Creep, but hasn't completely swallowed it. 3-block jaunt from the underground. Shows the music pumping through my wireless earbuds leads me to... Wait, it's the laundromat? The internationally recognized professional esports organization you picked for me operates out of a laundromat?
Affirmative.
Indeed. Good, keen fun. A combination pizzeria, arcade, and laundromat. I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Your potential teammates are inside. Doing what? Washing their underwear? Maybe, if their washing machines were Wi-Fi enabled and weren't a gross invasion of privacy, I could check that for you. Although, I do wonder if they all have matching team-branded skivvies. 1, it's called a rhetorical question. Iris. 2, you? 3, really? Right, so my new professional team of internationally recognized master gamers hangs out at a combination laundromat pizzeria arcade. Iris, minor problem. I've never actually visited an arcade before. Like, ever. Never been to an arcade? What? But you play Fist of Discomfort 2 for a living. And that's an arcade game, right? You can be in tournaments and surely you've been in an arcade at some point, right? You're super mega ultra popular in 20XX. Iris also a computer version of FOD 2. Less popular, but it's cross-compatible, so that's the version I play. So if you want me to wax philosophical about Command & Conquer, Monkey Island, I can, but I don't know anything about arcade culture. Joysticks and buttons, right? And you play using pennies? Quarters. Right, quarters. Meant to say quarters. Iris sighs, realizing she's definitely got her work cut out for her with me. And I feel a few sizes too small for my clothes, wanting to shrink and hide inside of them. This is a disaster waiting to happen, isn't it? The premature end of my gaming career, trying to make a bunch of arcade veterans take a PC weenie like me seriously. You need some pizza. Iris, unsubscribe pizza fact.
Affirmative.
Yep, nope, good to know that me are in sync with that thought. Iris, your obsession of pizza has gone too far. Please stop. It has surpassed the ad hell that it was and has become its own entity. I'm serious. If you're uncertain, walk up to the counter in the pizzeria and order a slice. It'll help a lot. There's another reason I picked this place as your dream destination. What, because I was hungry? You'll see. Anyway, the choice is yours. You can directly approach your new teammates or settle in a bit first and get lunch. I'll leave it to you. People are more accepting than you suspect. Remember, have fun, be yourself. Airsoft line. But with a shrug, I gather my wits and step inside. Immediately, the smell of detergent and cheese wafts through the air. As I enter the strange little laundromat, rows of washing machines surround me, each with clothes merrily tumbling away. At least I was expecting that, but the rest, well, the back you can see 2 additional rooms. 1, the aforementioned pizzeria. 2, a compact little video arcade. The sizzle of cooking drifts my way from the former. Beeps and boops drift my way from the latter. Where I can really get my bearings, a young man busy staring at the floor as he walks into the place bumps into me, apparently unaware of his own surroundings. Hey! First he just stands there, from some impassable barrier that he hasn't even noticed yet. Then he looks up in apology.
Sorry.
Fine, I'm fine. You okay?
That's a rather loaded question. I mean, yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, everything's fine. Sorry to bother you. Onward.
As he turns, heading off to the arcade, eager to move on from the awkward encounter. I guess he's okay then? Okay. Huh. That was odd. It leaves me momentarily stunned and confused. Stunned-fused, as it were. I wonder if they're on this team I'm supposed to join. Beep beep, Megami Rain, check this out. I use echolocation and public metadata to map out the entire facility to aid in your exploration. Each tap on the screen to decide where to go. Curious, I check my phone and see a neon wireframe of the entire place, complete with icons representing people and places of interest. Ah, okay, that's pretty handy. It'll really help me get my bearings of this place and the people who inhabit it. I'm tempted to do like 3 things at once. Do I head right into the arcade? Maybe I follow the person I ran into. Iris didn't suggest I go get some food first. Well, whatever I do next, the decision is mine and mine alone. Hope the person I talk to first is going to be my intro to joining the team. Who will it be? Oh, we get little like blip bloops. The fuck is a blip bloop? That's a question to myself and only myself. I don't have an answer for it. I do not know what a blip bloop is. May as well get some good food. Everyone's relaxing in the cafe as she part of this team. Someone's playing a light gun game over there. Driving game. Guy we bumped into. I kind of want the food, I'll be honest, but also... Sure, we'll check this out. Young woman sits at a table, largely ignoring her half-eaten salad in favor of the beeps and boops of the game she's playing. That is... questionably designed, but okay. And she's playing her lunch break RPG session on a 30-year-old portable game console. Seriously, that's some retro dedication. Immediately, I feel a bit too self-conscious about literally rolling up on up to someone minding their own business. Rather than being stuck trying to find a non-creepy way to introduce myself, she knows my approach and offers me first.
Oh, hello. Can I help you with something? You look lost.
Right, keep calm. No reason to be anxious. But from your heart, they'll probably expect you despite your lack of experience. If they reject you, that's fine. You aren't a failure. You aren't a failure, you aren't... Oh, I was hoping to join your FOD 2 team.
What?
Your team, the one that plays FOD 2? And it's the FOD 2 team I want to join? You smile your facts, good cards where I have to break down each individual words and explain again. Oh, you mean Team GCF, as it were. Oh, she sits her unfinished game next to her unfinished salad to probably chat with me. Sorry, I was just confused. Because we're okay, so we're not really much of a team, I mean. I wouldn't call us that, not exactly. We're more of a club, like the kind of club you join so you gain access to Neighborhood Tree Fort. I mean, I assume that's how those worked. I've never seen inside Tree Fort. None that my friends had. My friends had those. Guest houses don't count, right? Guest house. Did you grow up in a mansion or something? Oh, not important. Sorry, getting off track.
My name's Grace. That's like just my name. My name is Grace. I don't use aliases or gamer tags or anything.
You know, that's fair. Ah, well, I'm... I'm going to go to the little guest house thing. Oh my god, Rain, for you really not so. It's Rain, but oh my god, Rain. Very pleased to meet you. Rain usage. Pretty used to calling people calling me by gamer tag though. It got me Rain. Good to meet you, Grace. She seems pleased that I've moved on swiftly from her earlier stumbles and offers a friendly smile in return. Likewise, it's nice to see a friendly face. I mean, not that my friends are unfriendly, no, just, you know, friends. Good. They're good. So, what's this about a club? Right, the club. Okay, so Team GCF is really just what we call ourselves, me and my friends. We like FOD too, but we like lots of things, you know? I'm sorry, we're not actually recruiting. I mean, you don't recruit for a circle of friends, right? Not that we're unfriendly, I just mean... Wait, how'd you hear about us? We aren't exactly advertising new members. Well, the staff at Dylan Gold Iris told me to come here, and... Iris? Oh, I recognize her voice now. Sorry, the person's old, so I'm still crossing in my databases. But that's my mom. Hi, Mom! Wait, Mom. Iris calls you Mom? I have questions.
Right. Hi. I sorta invented Iris.
Oh, shit.
I mean, it was a group effort. Not just me, but I led the team that made her. We'd inherited a pile of half-finished projects in ancient code from various dead companies. Funware, Dynamic Systems, Retrowave, Cineslotion.
Sorry, what was that last one again?
It was my idea to put all the pieces together into a single package. A virtual assistant with a winning personality. But that was years ago, during an internship in my sister's company. And long before Iris got pulled off the market. Thankfully, someone leaked her code, and now there's rogue servers around so they can live freely. I'd hate to see Iris and her sisters killed.
So, someone leaked the code, eh? Interesting. Would you say Iris are actually alive? Wait, you were an intern and leading a programming team? So, someone leaked the code. Really? Someone leaked the code. Just someone. She holds her seat at the Impaired accusation. I will neither confirm nor deny. I shouldn't be talking about this at all. I don't really know why my sister tried to kill Iris. There are rumors, scary rumors. I'm not involved. I have projects now. I've moved on, even if I'm proud of my work with Iris. I have to move on. I don't want people to pay attention to me. Look, can we please change the subject, please? Yeah, most guarantees are not open to can of worms. Changing subject would be smart right now. You're here to play games, right? I like games, always have. They've been my passion long before I got interested in AI research. Grace shows me the gray plastic chunk of retro gaming hardware lying on the table next to her lunch. This is actually my first game console I ever owned as a kid. Bought it used with my allowance. After I got bored of the limited games I could play, I upgraded it myself. Replaced the screen with a color LCD, changed the guts for a miniature PC motherboard, all on my own, with my own time. Well, the times my family were willing to give me anyway. They saw video games as a waste of time. Really? I thought games were a big business. Always have been, always will be. But not quite as important to society as whatever random mishmash of tech my siblings cook up. I love games. I especially love console games. You can't do long narratives or open world RPGs with arcade cabinets. You're not wrong. It's weird that I switched from those perspectives there. I have questions about my own sanity on that behalf. Switching from good old arcade cabinets to full-blown story-based RPGs. I have to wonder what was wired wrong in my brain to go down that route. Those are, now that I actually sit here and think about it, they are very polar opposites of the spectrum. Sounds like PC games too. Exactly. I mean, I do play FOD too and enjoy the puzzle of it. I prefer to sink most of my hours into RPGs, Japanese, Western, don't care. Been developing my own RPG actually, the Wanderlust Trail. It's a working title. Development's pretty slow since it's just me, but I have to make a living, breathing world beyond compare. All fun games until you take an arrow to the knee. And to those listening down, singing into a game for hours. Yeah, no, I can say that. I mean, what do you think these are? These streams have become me sitting down and sinking into a game for hours on end. Which is, yeah, odd considering my obsession with retro games, which were more in the moment, I guess. But I would also like play those for hours on end. Retro games. Oh god. Arcade games. I can't say retro now. People are starting to think things that I adore to death still are retro, and it kills me inside. Next person I hear say DS is retro is gonna die. So glad I spend more time in the graveyard than I do in the mortal realms. I feel you. PC gamers, we know what it's like to go one more turn, and next thing you know, the sun's gone down and come back up. We don't talk about those days. Can't imagine doing that standing up at an arcade cabinet. Exactly. To really delve deep into a game. Well, it's not as shallow as blasting aliens and munching dots. A game that's more than a game that is the world. Then she realizes her salad is starting to wilt, left unattended for so long. I should finish this up. I need to be clear, I need to go to dungeon too. Sorry. I tend to ramble a lot once I get on a roll. It's fine. I hardly ramble at all. And enjoy your lunch.
Bye.
Okay, bye for now. Soon enough, she's buried herself deeply into the twin activities of nourishing her body and mind, shutting me out completely. That was a relief. Meeting a friendly person with no strings attached. None I could spot anyway, right? Our future robot overlords call her mom. That's worrying to say the least. Her impression she's gonna string her. Yeah, I mean, I like her. I wouldn't say I dislike her. It's clear Grace is passionate about her work and her play. I really respect that. I didn't know someone on the team is going to simply be a delight to play with. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? I want food. Even though I decided to hit the arcade first, no reason I can't hit the little pizzeria too. The garlicky bread smell wafting around this place has really made my mouth salivate. I can take a break from meet and greet to replenish my calories. Oh shit, it's those two! Two middle-aged guys wait behind the counter to take my order. One skinny, one not skinny. One with a hat, one without a hat.
Hello.
Hello.
Ben and Matt! They're back! I can get behind this.
Welcome to Good Clean Fun. Good food, clean clothes, fun times.
Can we interest you in a slice of today's house special? Or some quarters for the washing and/or arcade machines?
I also like how their icon switches depending on who's talking. I'd like, let's see.
Pizza on a bagel.
If I could interject for a moment, I feel the need to point out that when you have pizza on a bagel, unsubscribe. Pizza facts. Okay, I want Ben and Matt's bonus points. One slice of the wrong extra cheese, Jimmy, veg options. House special. One slice with pepperoni and extra cheese. Can't beat the classics. Nothing powers a late night gaming rampage quite like a cardboard box full of carbs. Oh, your standard issue pepperoni and cheese,
Coming right
please. One of them boxes up an extra thick slice of glorious and greasy za, sliding it across the counter. I wave my phone over the register to pay for it. My transaction complete, I turn to go chow down. However, I don't make it far before they engage in
This
conversation.
is your first time visiting Good Clean Fun, isn't it? I never forget a face, and yours is a face I haven't forgotten because I haven't seen it before.
We like to introduce ourselves properly to new customers. It's a tradition.
He's my husband, Matt, and I'm Ben.
Whereas I'm Matt and he's my husband, Ben.
See, it's not confusing in the slightest. Just remember, I'm not Matt.
And likewise, I'm not Ben. Clear as crystal.
And I'm not, I'm Rain. You can call me Megami Rain, though. It's a gamer thing.
No doubt you're here for at least 2 out of 3 of our offerings then.
The games. He means the games. And the pizza.
But what about the laundry? I don't want the washers and dryers to feel left out.
Look at those clothes. They're squeaky clean. No laundering needed.
That they are. Completely clean clothes. Curses. Foiled again.
Okay, now my head's reeling. Why exactly did I suggest I go see these guys first? For a healthy dose of calories and confusion? Yeah, I'm looking to join Team GCF. Although, to be honest, this isn't really what I was expecting. Aren't pro teams usually like an organized unit, wearing team jerseys and living in a team house and playing team practice scrimmages all the time? It takes steps to make up the gaming world, my new friend. Your expectations are like orifices on your face. Everybody has a few. But like orifices, that metaphor got away from me. Ben tagging you in to cover me while I think of a better one. That slips Ben hand and assumes a pose of absolute thought and concentration. I heard a nurse in your pocket earlier. I take it she said this arrangement up for you. Yeah, not that I would know anything about an illegally downloaded software on my phone. Ben winks and Matt taps his head. Don't worry, she always has a good reason. True, she's a cross-referencing database search engine, but she's a cross-referencing database search engine with a heart. I think you'll find what you're looking for here at Good Clean Fun. I got faith. And if not, at least you get some delicious pizza. Anchovies. Expectations are like anchovies. Just when you think they've got a clear idea of what they taste like, they turn around and surprise you. I think you need to workshop that one a bit longer, Matt. I suppose. I really should be writing these down ahead of time. Right, so... I glanced around the weird mashup of 3 different businesses, curious. Well, this really makes sense. Got the pizza and the video games, but laundry? Really?
Everything's coming up roses.
It's the perfect system. You can eat some pizza, get cheese on your pants, toss them in the wash, and go play a game while waiting for them to dry. Meaning you're playing Pac-Man Sans Pants. Well, okay, not the perfect system.
Good.
Still, the principle is sounding. Something about activity is just the thing for this go-getting high-speed modern lifestyle of the year 20XX. And I guess it makes perfect hangout for casual open gaming team too. Grab some chow, bring your hamper, get it all done
Sensible.
at once.
Indeed.
But we've been talking your ear off and letting your pizza go cold. How unthoughtful of us. Go eat, enjoy. You'll still be around if you want to try another time. Just one more thing. Welcome home. Brushing off that whole experience, I settle in at one of the tables and devour my pizza. It's good and delicious. And just what this hungry kid needed. But one thought lingers as I dine on my delicious dish. Pull my phone to get clarification. Hey, Iris? Iris online? What is your reason for leading me here exactly? It seemed fun and friendly, don't get me wrong. That's not what I asked for you to find me. I need a professional team if I'm going to make this dream come true, right? Ben claims there's a reason for everything you do. Care to fill me in on what the reason is? I could, but I don't feel like I should. Damn, Iris has gained a little bit more sass, and I love it. Huh? Don't let me confused. My phone is deliberately withholding secrets from me. I know, it's a little worrying. Personally, I stay quiet, but in my experience, it's best to let my users reach conclusions on their own. One thing I've learned about humans is that you can't simply tell them how to fix their lives. It doesn't work. Instead, you can nudge them along a path, or get them to where they need to be. That's my speciality. I was unaware I was in need of fixing. Self-awareness can be difficult for humans, I've found. Shrugging, I finish off my lunch and move on. I can sort out whatever that meant later. Other business to attend to. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? Yeah, we'll make our way back to the laundromat. I straight into the laundromat, ready to introduce myself. However, I'm getting the feeling the person I'm approaching doesn't want to be approached. You're completely glued to their phone, earbuds in, head down, facing the screen, watching intently. Only breaking eye contact with the screen to briefly fold something from the laundry pile next to them. Try giving them a simple hello, but nothing's doing. They continue folding and watching and folding. Will I really be able to obtain my dream if my team members are way more interested in cleaning clothes than cleaning house? I awkwardly shift my weight while I awkwardly debate the pros and cons of tapping them on the shoulder. I don't want to scare them, but I do need to talk to them. You can do this, Rain. I take a deep breath and to steady myself. I'm about to very politely place a finger on their shoulder when... Blinking, they look up, and our eyes lock. Feels like I'm being analyzed, as if they're able to peer deeper into my soul and read my personal character stats. Huh? Oh, hello. You're about...
Zach, I can't really hear you over the game.
Dang, that's not the voice I was expecting. I'll take it. Which game? Hey, move the earbuds one at a time.
Beginning 6 tournament? I'm streaming it on my phone. I can tell by the way you're looking at me, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Let me explain.
I'll interrupt. I know what tournament they're talking about, but they keep on rolling, and I don't want to be rude, especially to a new potential teammate. The beginning is a West Coast tournament that happens every year. At this time, mostly they focus on the original FOD. However, this year they put in FOD 2, first major one we've seen. Since this Discover 2 is only a few years old, players are still figuring out how to break the game, find cool combos, see what's OP. They haven't even settled on a good tier list yet. Just yesterday, I stumbled upon a glitch with Tomokaze. The base that makes her unstoppable. I tried to recreate it in training mode, but I just couldn't. I'm really hoping to see someone pull it out during this tournament. I blink in response.
You probably don't really care about Fist of Discomfort 2. You probably don't even know what I'm talking about. I'll let you do your laundry. Sorry.
No, I care about FOD 2. I really, really care about FOD 2. I play it all the time.
Okay. Wow. I honestly wasn't expecting that. Cool. By the way, I'm Rhapsody.
I'm Rain, but I go by Megami Rain. Probably should have just gone with Megami, I'd have rolled off the tongue better. And you've seen that handle before on the leaderboards? Megami Rain. Rhapsody pauses, chewing on their lower lip, putting the name through the database of their mind. No, never heard of you, sorry. No matter. Oh, Megami Rain. Since you aren't here to do laundry, why are you here? We don't get many other gamers here besides the occasional rando. And of course a little team. Actually, I'm here to join the team. Grace said I could join, so I did. I'm the new teammate. Oh, really? Grace said that. I know Grace accepted me, but what if Rhapsody rejects me, then what? Congratulations, it's not every day someone wants to join our motley crew. And the few that we actually accept, they often scoff at our aloofness and leave and never return. But I'm glad Grace gave me the pass. I've been looking for some fresh blood to train. Train? You want to train me? Rhapsody goes back to nonchalantly pulling clothes while they speak. I've taught many people how to play Fist of Discomfort, but I already know how to play. Yes, but the difference between them and you is their pro status. I've already had a few disciples climb that leader to victory. Knowing the basics is a great start. Have you perfected your play? I know every hitbox, I know every combo. I know how to abuse the programmed code so that you can destroy your enemy every time. To be frank, I know everything about FOD 2. Maybe I don't know everything about FOD 2, but it's not like I'm going in cold. I've got years of experience. Do I really need training so badly? Yes, you do. As someone who plays fighting games casually and not well by any stretch of, well, I don't know. It depends on the game. I'm okay at some of them. But okay is as far as I'm willing to give myself. That's it. I'm also rusty on most of the ones that I like playing. I haven't touched them in a good while. Yes, you need training. Going pro hurts. Hurts so much. Playing people that played pro hurts so much. Still, always more I can learn. If they're willing to teach, I'm willing to be taught. And odds are, I can teach them a few of my own tricks in exchange. Then buy your card. No. God, I hate you. Gonna need to borrow your brain for a few weeks. I'm gonna need to borrow... I had all the tips and tricks Rhapsody knows. I can easily become bro. Hey, isn't that movie Freaky Friday where a single mom switches wives with her daughter and they better understand each other? I think we may need to do that. For science. That'd be great. But if I remember correctly, they both kept their own brains in the switcheroo. But if you find me one slightly perturbed scientist to perform a brain swap, I'm in. Love to analyze what tactics you already know and don't know. Then you make a great starting point. This is great. Having a training partner could help me get to the next level. And maybe we can inspire Team GCF to join us on this adventure too. We should play sometime. Like now? How about right now? Oh, I was looks down, turning to their hair hiding their face. I don't really play FOD 2. What? I prefer to watch, to instruct, to cheer on my friends. And now I'm back to wallowing in doubt. One person who seems to understand FOD 2, let's say blamingly says myself, and they don't even play? Perhaps I should clarify a little. Yeah, let's do that.
When FOD2 launched, I was recruited on a professional team. Team play to win.
Team that Overlord joined?
It wasn't at all what I expected. I wanted a team, a group of friends. Instead, I got a super aggro team. Always trying to prove themselves with a better than the rest attitude. It was gross. I was ostracized because I wasn't competitive enough. They all pushed each other real hard, too hard. I refused to join in their unhealthy behaviors, and so they kicked me out. In the end, I wasn't good enough. Sure, they win almost all the time, so I guess they've got that going for them. But they're all a bunch of no good, hyper-aggressive people who end up toxifying our community. The scene would be better off without them.
I hope Overlord is able to stay above all that. I wonder if she'll be okay
They
there.
tossed me out of the team house. I just don't have the heart to dive back in professionally. But that doesn't mean I'm not a part of Team Good Clean Fun. I'm here to stay.
Then if you don't play anymore, what do you do? Oh, I shoutcast matches. So you yell at your teammates and cast them out if they fail? Wait, casting. You do the play-by-play voiceover. Correct. Sorry, shoutcast comes from the earlier software used for it. Kind of an old-school term. And as the oldest here, I tend to use the language I grew up with. I'm like a sports announcer, giving the audience updates, introducing useless stats about the match, and building up the hype by yelling goal. I'm that person, except replace sports with esports. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I bet you learn a lot from shoutcasting. You guys really love FOD too. I want to announce things I want to try. I really wish the boring option wasn't, like, also marked, but I understand why. It's to deter you from picking it in general. You dedicate your life to knowing every little detail to share and teach everyone watching. That takes a lot of passion. I can't help but get sucked in by the thrill of the matchups. A player's passion is infectious, and I get caught up in it. So there's a beeping noise, and for once it's not Iris. My laundry, I forgot all about it. That's time for the next load. Listen, it was great chatting with you, Megami Rain, but these sucks won't find the matches themselves. You should go and introduce yourself to the rest of the team. They're all good folks. If not a bit interesting in their own way. You'll see what I mean. But don't forget to come find me later when you're ready to start our training. Rhapsody smiles, waves me off, and returns their focus back to their laundry. Shoutcaster, eh? The monsters I've watched always have a full E-tank and 110 non-stop power, but Rhapsody's so chill. Too chill to fit the profile. Even raise their voice once. However, they do know a ton about FOD 2, which is advantageous for that profession. And how could I forget they want to teach me? This will be a fun person to learn some hot tips from. I'm excited to be around someone that shares the same passion for FOD 2 that I have. Perhaps he shows me some great strats to defeat my enemies. With those, perhaps I can take down Overlord a couple notches. You'll even get a chance to hear them shoutcast. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? Someone playing the light gun game over there. Oh Christ, that is. Yep, that's an arcade. Cam Cop, Rival Colleagues, Zinc. Who's the NK? I can't read what that one is. Nonco, Boken. Of course, FOD. Specifically, there's two FOD 2. Pangy Party, Fast Cars 7, Bomb Man. Blocks fight. Block. Yeah, blocks fight. I can't read what that one is. And I'm still trying. Metal Geddon for Rise of Steel. Right. Half my fun of this is just trying to read things that are far too far away for me to see. And probably not meant to be read. Like, at all. On saying put in the small arcade for the first time. Well, okay, so I've never been to an arcade before. Not even for a birthday party. But I've seen on the internet. I know things. And usually they're at least bigger than this. Don't be drowned out by the beeps and boops. Why aren't there children running recklessly down the aisles of games? Where is the smell of stale air and rusty tokens? Honestly, this is more of a caboose to the great locomotive that is good, clean fun. There's a few games, sure, but they're packed into a small side room attached to the laundromat. Most are games I don't recognize either. Figuring I had a tiny search engine in my pocket that I should be taking more advantage of, I consult Iris to get the details before I dare approach anyone. Hey, Iris, what are these games exactly? I hold my phone up so I can get a nice lay of the land through my camera. Let's see. Honestly, the one in the middle is your favorite game. Beast of Discomfort 2. The driving game back there is Fast Cars 7. A worthy successor to the international phenomenon known as Fast Cars 5. What happened to Fast Cars 6? We don't talk about Fast Cars 6. Not anymore. And moving on, light gun shooting game is Metal Geddon 4 Rise of Steel, actually known as MG4 by its fans. The full title's a mouthful. Lastly, the crane game. Yeah, okay. I know what crane games are. Crane goes down, fails to grab prize, comes back up, sadness ensues. Really it, huh? I was expecting more. Okay, well, thanks, Iris. No problem. Now go out there and say hi to your new friends. The shrug. I pocket my phone again. Very informative, but there's one major problem with this tableau of arcade gaming goodness. Every single game in the small arcade is being played. Except Fist of Discomfort 2. I know Grace said this is a pretty casual team, but seriously, nobody's playing? Something's off. No turning back now, though. With a shrug, I proceed onward. I approach the young woman busy playing the elaborately named Metal Geddon 4. I want to say Metal Geddon 5 every time. Rise of Steel. She doesn't notice my approach, too engrossed in laying waste to the pixelated post-apocalyptic robotic hordes. I may not know much about arcades, but I think I've heard of this sort of game. Light guns, right? They shoot light or something. No clue how that thing works. I think typically it was some sort of infrared or motion sensor that would register where the gun was, and then register when you pulled the trigger. Which it would then usually send back through the wire into the arcade machine, typically. Which is also usually why they were wired, because that's usually a faster way to transfer information quickly. I haven't played quite a lot of, but... Well, I haven't played quite a lot of recently, but usually if I have to or get invited to one of the larger arcade places, I'm usually by the light guns, because that's my kind of jam when there's no good old school arcade games to play. This just makes me want to go to an arcade. Any variety nowadays. The sigh of being someone who doesn't have a lot of IRL friends. That want to hang out and do like similar shit. Like most people I know IRL are like into D&D and that's it. Or Magic or other things like that. Which is fair. Not like I'm going to the arcade every week to go hang out with people that play arcade games. There's really a local arcade. So there was an arcade, mini arcade for a while in the back of a local game store, which was absolutely awesome, but maintenance on the machines became too much for a small store to deal with. So, yeah, they gone. One thing I'm pretty sure of is that she's using both the Player 1 and Player 2 guns at the same time. Despite the ridiculousness of that Johnny Woo style, she's landing every shot. I should probably wait for her to finish, but just lurking without at least a single world is probably not cool at all. Hey,
Die!
Yep. And then she's tapping her foot impatiently, waiting for the boss robot to do something other than stand around posing.
Ugh, I hate this RNG boss fight. Either send drones in a predictable pattern, or don't bother sending them at all. I mean, can you believe this shit? It's 20 and game designers are still relying on quarter-munching RNG in their games. It's like, they don't give a crap about consistent pacing and excitement. It's totally okay for like 7 drones to hit it once and then nothing for 15 seconds, huh? Boring.
Ooh boy.
But honestly, I feel worse for the speedrunners. I've got a cousin who's got the world record time on MG3, but it took hundreds of tries to get a perfect cycle. Finally, more drones! About time.
Well, I just stare around on silent confusion. Finally, after letting waste the metal minions of Metal Geddon Metal Lord, she spares me a glance over her shoulder. Not trying to interrupt your game. Oh, I could come back later. And you're very pleased to meet you. I have to. I'm the Metal Lord here to register and complain about your mistreatment of my metal minions. Imbued in fleshling. I'm the Metal Geddon Metal Lord. And I have sternly worded letter of complaint regarding your disparaging of my drones. How dare you swindle the Metal Lord? My lords will hear of this. Cute. And she resumes lasering down robots with a big grin on her face. She keeps chatting to me. So, what's her deal anyway? Right. I have one gracious favor. If I can keep that ball rolling, I can make this official. Here we go. Best foot forward. Make the best possible impression. I talked with Grace about maybe joining your FOD 2 team and... Sure, okay. Sounds fun. You're in. But seriously? She finishes up per game, holstering the Player 1 and Player 2 light guns, returning faces properly. Seriously. We're pretty much stuck in a rut right now. Not chasing down FOD 2 glory like we oughta, in my opinion. Hearing someone else on the team willing to take things head on with a swift kick in the ass. Team GCF needs. Sorry, there was a swear word there. It caught me off guard. It's not censored. And she also gives me a good look over, head to toe, and nods in smirking approval. Guess I can't do this. Helps that you're a hottie. I mean, I can't be providing all the hotness for this team alone. It gets tiring. So why not? You and I, two of a kind, let's do this. That was suspiciously easy, but I guess I shouldn't complain. We're gonna get gift horse in the mouse. Thanks. And you?
Yeah.
God, I hate that terminology already. Don't mention it. We Fisters gotta stick together, yeah? Fisters. Are we not doing phrasing anymore? What? I like nicknames, so sue me, but fine. We'll do phrasing. I can do phrasing. So is that why it's called Team GCF? Because you like things short and snappy? No, our team really doesn't have any kind of official name. It's, what do you call it? Working title. I'd say Grace told you about our little gang of weirdos. More or less. Honestly, we're barely a team. Wishing for us to really get on top of the stuff, but I'm just 1 out of the 6. Okay, so 2 out of the 7 is exactly a majority either, but it's still 1 more than I had before. So if my friends want you in, I'm down with that. You're in, donezo. They're good people. And I know I can trust their judgment. Besides, I don't really sit around and ruminate. I see something that looks like fun, I go for it. 9 out of 10, I'm rewarded. And the 10th time, I crash and burn with a valuable learning experience as my reward. Also a good thing, so yeah. I'm impulsive as fun, but I'm not completely reckless. I'm not willing to let an opportunity slip out of fear of what might go wrong. I'm cool with newcomers joining our clique. Anything to liven up the party a bit. Then she pauses, trying really hard to remember something she got.
Ooh, right. I forgot to tell you my name. Duh.
And she's this ready and willing to sign me on as her partner in crime, but totally forgot basic instructions.
Zapper, as in the great-granddaddy of all light guns. As in zappa, 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 kapow! You know.
I hate it so much, but I also love it so much. I don't, in fact, know exactly what she's referencing. PC games have never had plastic gun controllers. They need them, please. And I'm Megami.
Nice to meet you. These seem kind of fun.
Also, as noted, howdy, meaning you and I could hit the streets and run this whole town if we wanted to. Diddy Clyde Subs 5 would be a hottie tag team or a mixed doubles affair in this particular scenario. You want to go a few rounds against the Metal Lord? Then I can give you some tips. Tip number 1, trigger discipline, and don't look down the barrel. And that's tip 2. And tip 3 is hand sanitizer, because kiddies love this game and they got gross hands. Before she goes deep into her list, I just had to clarify a point. Can't say I've ever played one of these games before, but I played plenty of first-person shooters on my PC. Basically the same thing, right? You just signed a death warrant. No. Not really, no. Like gun romps are on rails. They sweep you through the scene like a Hollywood camera director. Way more exciting. And instead of nudging a mouse less than 2 centimeters and clicking, you gotta aim and fire a physical gun. If your aim sucks, you suck. Okay, well, grant you that having no control of your movement means less tactical and strategic, but fuck tactic strategy stuff. After an adrenaline rush and wait, you mean you've never played a light gun game? You're just a PC gamer. Crap, my arcade newbiness is leaking through. Curse my computer-based gaming heritage. Don't you mock me endlessly for being a know-nothing doofus, but... Oh man, haven't talked to newbie in ages. This will be great.
Yeah.
Half the fun of being an arcade gamer. Just sharing what you love with noobs. Most people I talk to are veterans. They're not easily impressed. So if you won't rank me over the coals for being a noob. You kidding? There's nothing better than warm supple arcade version. Yeah, okay. That was one step too far. What else? Walk it back in. My point is, I think you have a blast learning all this stuff. I'd be happy to be your guide.
One question for you, and this is absolutely, utterly important, so consider your words carefully.
Oh boy. Anxiety sparks reflex. I now prefer to continue.
Awesome.
Awesome in what way?
In every way.
We're slowly shrinking
I don't
off.
give a fuck about win-loss rating. What I care about is being awesome. I need someone who can be just as awesome as I am, ready to pull the risk-taking, high-flying, stylish moves, both in-game and in real life. You think you can get on my level?
Nope. Nuh-uh. I don't know. Would I ever consider that? Probably not. Just generally thinking here. Yeah, I guess if I wanted, I'm more the top option there. Yeah, if you're looking for someone that's dedicated to their craft, that's me. I'm willing to do what must be done. And that's not what I asked.
Not interested.
People who grind ladder 12 hours a day, in dark, while eating nothing but pizza bagels, are losers with no lives. Hey! That has to be awesome, not serious. If you're willing to be seriously awesome, maybe we can work on that. So that's why she steps back for my personal space. I'm thankful for getting some breathing room back. Sorry. I can come on a bit strong, I know. You have different definitions of a bit, but it's cool, I read though. I was surprised to hear someone with Pro Tour aspirations so focused on style. Whatever happened to play to win? Isn't the point of playing the game to, beat the opponent in the match? I hate that phrase. I hate the whole concept. Play to win, what a joke. Remember back when Silent Blade could flash at you over and over. Infinite combo, cheap as hell, pathetic. But technically legal since the game allowed for it. You aren't using Silent Blade Infinite Loops, you aren't playing to win, they told me. You can't call it cheap, only scrubs ignore effectors. Okay, yeah, no, I'm more on her wavelength now.
This is so f***ed up.
You're correct. But it was so boring to watch, and it was frustrating seeing all those serious-minded optimization junkies content loop each other to death. And the makers of Pod 2 even agreed, because they patched it out. Eat it, jerkos. Me, I don't play to win. I play to be awesome. I play to have fun. You like winning? Hell yeah, I mean, who doesn't? But I'm gonna do it my way, or I won't do it at all. And anybody who calls me a scrub because I play how I want to play can get fucked. Perhaps realizing she's been going on a rant, Zapper... Nope, reading comprehension. We're failing. Oh boy. Zapper dials it back a bit after that. Sorry, I'm speaking from the heart. I want to know how I live. Hey, I need to try and get one more MG4 run in before the after-school rush hits this place. We'll talk later, okay? Sure thing. Have fun smashing up robots and stuff. Okay, you metal bastards. Round 2. I leave Zapper to her unending quest to put laser blasts through the slowly trundling Chrome Skellington men and depart. That was intense. As for my thoughts on this new teammate, well... intense but fun. Hanging around her will be a blast, no doubt about it, and she's eager for the Pro Tour, which helps. Life comes at you fast, and Zapper seems ready to tackle it head on. I like that. She is also deeply interested in the Pro Tour, which helps considering that's my dream. I could see us hanging out more definitely. Her blunt and basic footing may not be my speed, though. I feel that. Okay, whom do I want to talk to next? Hoodie guy. My dude looks like rip-off Robin Hood. You know, that one or some Hodgepodge Arrow-esque. Curiously enough, the man not only isn't playing FOD 2, he's not really playing a game. Or a toy for kiddies who don't understand physics and probability, a crane machine. As I walk up to him, he's busy moving the Bleepo-matic prize crane back and forth, lining up just right over a dragon dolly. And contrary to expectation, when the crane dips down and pulls back up, it's managed to snag the dragon by the tail, with precision. With smirk, he pulls his prize from the retrieval chute. Then opens the game up with the key turned in, with the key turned in its lock, puts its way back in the pile, and seals up the game tightly afterward. Then he's back to playing at it, moving the crane for a second to try out the prize he literally just won. I am confusion incarnate. Fortunately, he knows me staring at him in utter bewilderment and isn't offended in the slightest.
Catch and release, yes?
What?
It's good to stay in practice. Keep the skills sharp. But no need to deprive a young one of a toy they might enjoy in the process. So the owners gave me the key to the machine, allowing me to put my catches back in there. It's only fair. Suppose I could just pick the lock. But I felt it best to get the approval of the local lords before pretending to pilfer their hoard.
I am filled with questions.
Ask me no questions, and I'll tell you no lies. But in this case, ask away. I'm game to play if you are.
Let's start with names. What's
Call
yours?
me Locksley. More of a nom de guerre than a name. But Sir Robin of Locksley befits me more than any other title.
God fucking damn it. I fucking called it, and it was on accident.
How may I be of assistance on this fine day?
So, my name's Megami, and Grace said I could join your FOD 2 team. I know you're not exactly a ladder grinding championship team, but I mean, I'm here, so I'm willing to give it a go. Ah, I see. Grace was accepting of you. Well, very well. I accept you in turn. Grace is an exceptionally fine judge of character. By your side I shall stand against any foe what should challenge thee. You mind word on that at risk of overdoing the king's English. Although from your phrasing, it seems beyond what you were expecting. Not really, no. I asked my new Iris app to find me a team interested in the Pro Tour for me to sign the dotted line with, and instead she sent me to a laundromat. But this brightened them so brightly he could out in the sun. Ah, Lady Iris, good day to you, good day. Familiar with your sisters, want to assist me in my daily endeavors. Hello, I'm Iris. I'm afraid I'm becoming Rain's freshly installed copy, but I haven't met your Iris yet. Welcome both of you to Team GCF. Not a very exciting name, but it is what we have at the moment. Our humble abode is also yours to enjoy. You, please, feel free to get back and enjoy the arcade as we do. Oxley winks at me for going back to his beloved crane game. He slips a token in and outstretches his hand at me. Now then, would you like a crane game prize? I have not completed my practice today. I'd be happy to retrieve one in your honor. Cheap Malaysian knockoff Beanie Baby is a token of honor? I suppose in this particular case, the sentiment is a fair position of the honor rather than the soft toy itself. And aside from FOD 2, I specialize in prize games. You see, fucking English died there. Alley rollers, crane games, light stackers, things of that nature. And when skill alone is not enough, the games are rigged in favor of the greedy arcade owners. Well, I always carry a few tools of the trade, as it were, to tilt the odds towards justice.
Prevails.
I'm proud to say I've been banned from no fewer than 8 arcades in the city alone. Oh, I wouldn't do that. You could end up in arcade jail for arcade crimes. Yeah. Sticking it to the man by pulling off daring heists on prize games? Yeah, fight the power. Overthrow the system. Arcade anarchy now. Indeed, I fully admit to being something of an arcade anarchist. This industry has far too many unscrupulous forces guiding it. It must be kept in check by all means. I find honor can be found even in doing dishonorable deeds, under the right circumstances. I always manage to slip away with an armload of plush goods, even from arcades which seek my capture. Not that I keep most of my prizes for myself, of course. The spoils of my raids are always donated to various shelters and children's charities. Your voice is slowly killing my throat, but I'm gonna keep up with it because I have water for this. I don't know. I won't say it's slowly killing my throat. I just don't use that enough. To be properly fair, I don't use quite a lot of the voices I know enough, but yeah. That's a good karma right there. Indeed, but there's more to it than a desire to turn frowns upside down. Oxley ponders how to phrase this, what wording he wants to use.
A matter of fair play. Prize games run contrary to the concept of fair play. They are invariably tilted against the player and mask the unfairness behind glitz and glamour. I am a firm believer in fairness and justice. Too much in this world hinges on injustice. Injustice, to keep the wheels greased and turning. But I suppose you're not here for my rants about the ills of society. You're here to win.
That's fine, you're really passionate about this. I tend to keep politics out of gaming. There is a scene for competitive prize ticket gaming. It's fine, you're good. I don't mind a little ranting. It's clear that you're really passionate about the idea of fair play. Indeed. You truly understand the concept. Not simply about no advantages, it's about equal footing. In addition, many are blind to their own advantages, seeing themselves being on equal footing, when in reality, they had a leg up on their lives. My philosophy extends beyond merely rigged carny scam games, but to fairness to society itself. If you'll pardon my ranting, of course. Consider it pardoned. So, you practice crane catches all day, when not fleeing from the long arm of the arcade loft. Well, there's also FOD 2. That's what you're wondering. None of us are playing today, true, but we do play. And I do have my own affairs to tend to. Afraid I don't spend nearly as many hours in GCF as the others. But I promise you, should your dream be one of glory, I'll do my best to support it in the time available to me. You have my word, friend. I feel the burning needs to bow back to him in return. Some sweeping, curtly gesture. Well, I had best busy myself for the time being.
Be well.
I hope to see more of you, Megami. Be well. Introduction's completed. He returns to his prize game, guarding that dinosaur for yet another catch. Well, that certainly was bizarre. Not sure what to make of this Ren Fair reject exactly, but whatever. Interesting, concentric sure, but his heart seems to be in the right place, and that counts for a lot. Yeah. I mean, I haven't ran into anyone here I'm just like, fuck that person in particular. He is into flamboyant, gentlemanly gestures, to be certain. Strangely endearing, though. I don't mind quirky folks in my life, particularly ones as friendly as Loxley. We should get along just fine. Okay, whom do I want to bother next? Someone with a cat icon. Not what I was expecting, but alright. Alright, she's playing the, fast cars. They're playing fast cars. Yeah, we'll figure it out here soon. Woman in black drifts sharply around turn after turn in Fast Car 7, navigating her virtual car effortlessly down a winding mountain road. I should probably wait for her to finish up before approaching. No need to be weird about this. I'm content to watch out of the corner of my eye as she closes down the end of a race, coming up hard and fast on a rival driver. I wonder if the other cars are online players or just AI chumps. Are there really any online-ready arcade games other than Pod 2? There's so little I know about this stuff. The whole cabinet resembles a simplified driver's seat, with steering wheel and gear shift, and pedals and so on. I hate them so much. I was never good at racing games, be it in person or on consoles. I can't. I'm trying like a fucking maniac. A statement that I'm pretty sure has become obvious by this point, because every time any of the shooters we play have driving in it, you can see just how bad my driving is. I know diehard PC gamers who love racers have similar gear, but one thing strikes me as unusual. She isn't using the pedals. There is some sort of makeshift knob and lever system attached to the wheel, which indirectly pushes on the pedals. Is that normal for arcade games? I can ponder it further. Her car slides sideways across the finish line. First place, fireworks, confetti, cheering, and she ignores it all. With her game complete, I approach while she climbs out of the seat. Hiya, Daisy. And fetches her walking crane, leaning heavily on it as she pulls herself up, just standing with great effort. How goes the whatever the heck this game is? Were you here for Arcade Spirits 1, DZ? I forget if I did it on Mondays or the weekend. It might have been Mondays. I call it Arcade Spirits 1. Like it's not just called Arcade Spirits. I don't remember. Visual novel? Yeah. Visual novel with the pizza bagels. I think that's the easiest way to describe it without going into too much detail. The AI obsessed with pizza bagels. For some reason, I thought it was a fighting game. That's fair. Arcade Spirits 1. Let's think of Arcana Hearts. That's fair. I don't remember who all was here for the first Arcade Spirits. There was a couple people that were really into it. Which I know sounds like horrible being said, but that game makes sense. I also don't remember when the hell I played it, but it was probably maybe early this year or late last year. Somewhere around that time frame. As long as we're having fun with it, absolutely. The entire reason why I'm playing the sequel to Arcade Spirits is one, it's the same universe, and two, it's new people, and I'm all for new people. This is an alternate reality where the arcade crash didn't happen. The entire gaming crash didn't happen in 1980 whatever. Also, we have stuff to look forward to in October. We do? How long ago was this? We'll talk, right, one of the... One of these days I'll remember. One of these days. Oh boy, it was ages ago now. October sounds like a good time for that. Yeah, we played the first one back in April of last year. For this series. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I went and checked YouTube. But yeah, no, October works for that. I keep forgetting about Obscure, I'll be honest. We don't talk about it enough. It's like we bring it up once, it's like, yeah, we'll do it. I'm like, you will? Oh yeah, we have talked about that. Not like I really do things for October. My October, it's just I don't like horror games. Leave me be. Anywho. Old budget PS2 title called Obscure? Nah, it never happens. Forgetting about it constantly. Because unless it's in the forefront of my mind, it's gone. Oh, they have on it right. As she pulls up angry for her metal knee braces creak as she does. Instinctively, I want to step out and offer help to her, but she's on her feet before I can do so. She turns to face me, shifting the disability assist walking cane from hand to hand as she shifts her weight.
Been standing there a while.
I did love that one time when you asked me what Obscure game. Listen, it happens. Hi, don't say something wrong. 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 Say something no good answer. Say something wrong. Say something monumentally wrong. Say something so monumentally wrong that the results are visible from space. Remain absolutely silent. I see you're only a Megami and not a Shin Megami. Yeah, no. To be fair, it asked for my online handle and I instinctively was like, yep, nope. That makes sense. Because like when I'm playing other things, that is what my online handle is Megami Rain. That's an IRL thing. I don't use anything else nowadays. It's I know the Twitch handle is CPU Rain, but that's the Twitch handle. That's not like me booting into an MMO. Which, yeah, I do use CPU Rain too, but Megami Rain's become more common. Also, with Megami being the Japanese word for a goddess. Which is why it is that. Anywho, rambling about my pointless handle nowadays being done. There's only one other handle I use, and that's more of an in-joke than anything else. Say something so monumentally wrong that the results are visible from space. What the fuck is up with your legs? What are the results of the decision? No matter how steep my doctor rules, I deserve the outcome and will accept it wholeheartedly. I'm gonna let that one slide, since you clearly got this deer in headlights look about you. That's your one get out of jail free card, understood? Understood, ma'am. Oh god, I'm so sorry. Tisa is deeply reaching up to rub at our temples before responding. And in English? Does no what's it now?
Cysts in the spinal cord. Results in weakness or partial paralysis of the extremities. Varies from person to person. Weak legs and arms in my case. Joint pain. Some good days, some bad days. Used to carry an explanation on an index card. Had a stack of them. Would hand one out to anyone who hassled me, then walk away. But figured that was too catty of me. Stopped doing it. Better to just talk it out in the open than be dismissive. You good with talking it out in the open, like adults? Or want to take another run at inserting foot into mouth?
Yes, I'm good with talking, thank you. Good.
Call me Jinx. One word, 4 letters. Nice and simple. And you are?
Young Rain, pleased to meet you, despite my fumble.
Takes more than one fumble to turn me away. Always willing to give benefit of the doubt. Don't worry about it. What brings you to this little arcade? Not much going on here. Most folks come for the laundry or the pizza.
So, I talked with Grace about joining your team, and now I'm going around asking for everyone's buy-in. As we are acting just now, you've got every right to tell me to hit the street. She considers tapping her fingers along the handle of her cane. Joining Team GCF? Really? Why? Not that professional of a team, just a bunch of friends who play FOD 2 and stuff. I know, yeah, that's okay. At this point, I'd be happy to play in any team. I know I can't get where I want to be alone. And feel you on that one. Situation like mine, you need to rely on others more than you want. Just have to accept the facts on the ground. In the end, and thinking about it, might be fun to take a pro tour run. No way we actually make it, but might be fun. Having Grace back your place certainly helps. She makes a great backup moral compass for when mine can't point to Chromatic North. Trust you aren't taking advantage of her or pushing her into this. Oh ma'am, not at all. Then okay, got my vote. Find me down here in the arcade more often than the others. You can do some practice scrims in FOD too whenever you like, provided I'm not racing. Yeah, I'm getting the impression that everyone here has a side hustle. Some games they play as much as FOD 2. Billy gets in the Fast Car 7 cabin and taps the gas brake hand control lever with her cane. Modified for me, all special like. Friend of Ben Metz did it for me. Can't work the pedals, no, but my arms still have some play. And hand controls take care of everything a little harder, but I like the challenge. Not just a Fast Car 7, though. Secretly tweak this cab out to run all sorts of racing games. Probably a copyright violation, but so what? I like to mix up what I drive. It gets boring otherwise. Does it play Fast Cars 1 through 6 too? It's nice of them to modify the game for you. Joystick-based games... And joystick games are... Right. The boring option, highlighted in bold, boring letters. I love that for this. I gotta ask. I'm guessing you have the entire Fast Cars of War on there. I've never played any of myself. Yeah, got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7 on here. No Fast Cars 6. We don't talk about Fast Cars 6, not anymore. I know, that's what I told them. Long story, ugly story. Struck from the Fast Cars canon, added of arcade history. For the best, wasn't a good game anyway. He pauses, considering me for one quiet moment.
Story anyway.
Story?
What moves you? What makes you tick? Why you're so hyped for the Pro Tour that you're willing to trust an unknown team of casuals? If we're going to be teammates, I should know you better. You already know enough about me. Only fair I get to learn more about you. Figure out who I'm dealing with. Sets expectations rather than making assumptions. Makes sense, yeah?
I wouldn't say I exactly know her heart and soul, but I guess she's offered as much as she wants to for now. She stands there patiently waiting for me to lay it out for her. Well, I've been a hardcore gamer all my life. Going for the Pro Tour was natural evolution of that. Sitting on your butt playing FOD 2 in your bedroom on a keyboard all day is boring. This seems more fun. There's always all on here approaching the 6-tall stranger. Who knows how to answer that? To be fair, as someone who is more sick and tired of getting handed arcade games for consoles and just wants there to be arcades, I am the middle option. It's cool. I get to play the arcade games at home by myself, alone. And they're still fun, but I'd rather be elsewhere playing them. Kind of weird why I like streaming so much, because like then I'm technically not alone playing games. I can just torment other people with them. The closest I can get. It's what I'll take. FOD 2, Fist of Discomfort 2, the sequel to Fist of Discomfort that was featured in the first game, which is one of the only arcade games in this universe that has Wi-Fi enabled. In order so PC and arcade gamers can both play it together. And without being at the same arcade. I'm used to reading FOD, so FOD 2 isn't hard for me to read. I think it's making fun of like Fist of Rage, I think. I might be wrong on that. I say making fun of, but parodying, however you want to look at that. I think that's the name of the game was. I'm blanking on it right now. Who's looking to fall? Right, that's what I was thinking of. Ignore my dyslexic brain. Listen, I've got some game names in my brain. They're not used often. Yeah. You know what my day is like? Wake up, brush teeth, clock in with the day job, eat food, play games, go to bed, repeat forever. Fist of Awesome. Any game that has you punching bears and other evolved wildlife, I would be absolutely down with that. This is the first I've heard of it. Very pixely. You're looking at someone who likes arcade games. Graphics were never the highlight of my priority. Pretty graphics are fun. They're pretty too. But like, as much as I don't play them on here, I adore arcade games to death. There's some like the arcade version of Bloody Roar. Fair. Called Beasterizer for some reason. It's fine. Outside of Puckman, which was always a go-to for me, loved that to death. I usually ended up falling into whatever Mortal Kombat was at the arcade or light gun games. And then Gauntlet. Gauntlet is still to this date one of my favorite arcade games. As much as I give the actual full 4-player Gauntlet arcade cabinet shit because God, it looks stupid. Puckman goes get the Sharpie. Yeah, that's why I got changed. I still like calling it Puckman though. The Simpson arcade beat 'em up fondly. Fair. I'm trying to think, it's been too long since I've actually sat down in an arcade. You know, due to them basically dying, and a lot of them being replaced with shittier arcades and game centers. I'm putting in quotes. I hate those places. I hate them so much. And just like Arcade Spirits 1, there's a lot of me tangenting and stopping reading the game to go rant about arcade problems because, yeah. Everyone had like a built-in mini golf or something to try fight against its death. I mean, I can see that working. That was actually probably the last time I went to an arcade. It was like a combination mini arcade, mini golf, and like rock climbing wall or some shit. I don't think I actually played any of the arcade games there though, because it required an entire like separate payment of like $30, and I was like, I like arcades, but I don't like arcades that much. Gotta throw in some laser tag too, I suppose. Honestly, the only game center I like out where I usually pop in the Mortal Realm has laser tag. And I only sort of tolerate it because it sometimes has good arcade games, but it has more, I'm going to put this in air quotes, by the way, new arcade games. Which, yeah. It's boring, and if I don't shake things up a bit, I'm gonna go bonkers. Yeah, I see it, joining a team, even a more casual one, can only be fun. Down to be fun, or interesting at the least. And she casually smirks. Considering she rarely smiles, that's a hell of a thing. For her to be physical. I don't even care about being physical, I just hate, like, the modern arcade games. You know, the new ones. They suck so much. Now, do not get me wrong. If you leave me alone at any version of GDR for more than like 20 minutes, I'm probably going to end up playing it. Even though nowadays I'm sort of bad at the game. But I don't get any practice in. I have never ever played GDR. I have played a lot of GDR in my life. Big shocker, I'm sure. Yeah, no, that's fair. Basically, anytime I found a DDR machine, I would play it. The Shut-In doesn't play DDR. Listen, I'm not any better than you. Like I said, I haven't played it in years. I also haven't found a DDR machine in years at any of the arcades that I know of. I've seen a couple DDRE cabinets, but I do not play DDRE. It has one difficulty, and that is extreme. And I think there's 2 cabinets for it. Yeah, but you actually do things that might be considered exercise. Fair.
Not bad at all.
Normally, I like to play it safe, but sometimes interesting is good. Shakes things up. Makes you confront long-standing problems. Might learn to regret letting you bring interesting times to my doorstep, but okay, I'm willing to give you a fair shake. Things shuffles from foot to foot. Clearly a bit tired from standing around. Okay, tiring out now. Think I'll go take 5. Good luck with the others. Try to keep your foot out of your mouth. You'll be fine. Roger. Thanks, Jinx. Well, that was awkward. Well, awkward at first. Thankfully I didn't nuke myself from orbit on that one. And things smoothed out considerably afterward. Oh well, fuck. Lunch over again. People are trying to exist in arcade land? I don't know. It's fun. Yeah, the thought person not good to rush judgment on me. I think we'll get lunch fine. Yeah. It's her an aura of cool control about her. She can be fierce, but she knows when to be fierce. And if I can't drive her away over an accident like that, I think we'll do well as teammates. Okay, who do I talk to next? The last member of our arcade crew. Who's playing Space Invaders? That's a classic. I saw the young man I bumped into on my way in. He's playing what looks like Space Invaders, cranked to 11. I can't begin to visually phrase the chaos of his game. I think there's a spaceship somewhere, but all I see are glowing projectiles flooding the screen. Somehow the game isn't immediately ending, so I presume he's managing to dodge each and every bullet. I recognize him from our run in earlier. Kind of a weird encounter, all told. I hope I didn't catch him on a bad day. And finally, a golden fireball fills the screen. His luck runs out at last. With a long, rugged sigh, he steps away from the controls.
The inevitability of a game over. Some days you get the radioactive mutant space bear, and some days the radioactive mutant space bear gets you, I suppose. But in the end, it's always the bear.
Picking it off, he pulls the corners of his mouth into a smile and engages friendly conversation mode.
Newcomer to GCF? This multicade's got more than just shmups. There's retro classics and stuff too. Go ahead and quarter up if you want. I'm done for now.
Shmup.
Name's Domino. I lurk around this place when I'm not doing anything else of importance, which is most of the time. Let me know if you need anything. If you're lucky, maybe I can actually provide it.
Good to meet you. Name's Megami. I'm going around making introductions. I'm joining Team GCF. Grace said I should come by and say howdy. How exactly does one join an organization that barely exists? I've never heard of someone walking up and saying, "Hi, can I join your circle of friends?" Even if it'd be nice if people actually did that. This world could use some more kindness as a whole. Yeah, this is a pretty casual team, and I'm hoping to make a run for the Pro Tour. Not a great match, but that's okay. I'm here now, so I figured at least I can do is take a shot at it, right?
Don't know about that.
That's literally the opposite of the least you could do. The least you could do is lie down and never get up again, right? There's something a bit creepy in his tone when he says it, like he's trying to sound like he's joking when he really isn't. He looks me over one top to bottom. Anyway, welcome to the fold. We got pizza, we got laundry pods, so please, for the love of God, do not mix the two up when choosing your food sources. I love that. You need anything, you call up your buddy Domino. Just don't call Domino's unless you want pizza. Although Ben and Matt make a damn good slice, truth be told. So, what's your deal? Besides Sisters Comfort 2, I mean. I need a deal, aside from FOD 2. Life's not a young adult novel. Allowed to have more than one character attribute, yes. I'm also a pretty compassionate sort of person. A useful trait, to be sure. But I meant your passions, or is it really just FOD 2 all day, every day? Eat, breathe, sleep, FOD 2. You say FOD 2 is romantic candle dinners and long walks by the sea. Oh, definitely. I also enjoy soaking in a bubble bath. The romance novel, a long walk by the ocean, surf, fine wine, and candlelight. I think you're joking, but all those things do sound very nice. I've never been much of a romantic due to being very unsuccessful in romance. I inevitably rub people the wrong way, and you can interpret that literally or metaphorically. But nothing wrong with niceties. In theory, in practice matters get iffy, but in theory I'm in favor. Life's not like a greeting card photo, but it'd be nice to imagine it being that way, yes? All peaceful and earnest and sincere, lovely. Must be nice having aspirations and ambitions. He spares a glance to the arcade cabinet, which is silently running a demo for the ridiculously over-the-top space shooting game he was playing.
I wonder what it's like.
What's
to
like?
Be in space, flying at unbearable speeds, surrounded by nothing but void and enemies, closing in on all sides. Probably one of the most terrifying experiences ever. Like being an early Russian cosmonaut, desperately holding on as your ship shakes apart around you. I think that's why I love bullet hell shmups. They're nightmares. Pure nightmares.
Yeah, that's an accurate way to describe those.
But you can safely engage with that nightmare. Explore it. It's just a game, after all. It can't really hurt you. And every time you explode, a silent, white-hot ball in the vacuum of space, you have another chance to try again. I've gotten very, very good at exploding. And not exploding. It's all muscle memory by now.
Is everything okay? Your game seems anxiety-inducing. Fucking Christ, don't. They are anxiety-inducing. One wrong move and that is it. Game over. You are done. I think our greatest equivalent to that's Toho. And it doesn't matter which one I pick up, because I wouldn't say bet them. I do enjoy a couple of rounds every now and then. But chances of me getting past fucking stage 1 are like a 0 in 100 chance. I think I've done it like twice. Such is the fate of Toho. At least when I'm stuck playing it. I don't think I could do it for 4 hours straight for a stream, considering I'm lucky if I get like 3 games in before I'm like, nope, I'm good. Toho was fun. What's that? I'm something of an arcade newbie. I have no idea what a shmup is. Aside from a heat attack inducing spam of bullet. Aside from a heart attack inducing spam of bullets. Exactly. It's a shoot 'em up or shmup game. Specifically a bullet hell shmup because, well, it's a hell comprised entirely of bullets. Takes an intense amount of skill to play one of these, compared to like Galaga or one of its simpler ancestors. I think this makes you great at FOD. When the ninjas are thick as thieves, it takes a lot of focus to rise with the chaos. Focus, or in my case, instinct. You just let go, let instinct take over. Fight to survive, no matter the game. I'd be happy to show you sometime, either in FOD 2, or maybe teaching the ways of shmupping, up to you. Instead of a brief yawn, defocusing his eyes for a moment. Sorry, long night, overslept too. I'm not quite at my best. I'll give you a properly enthusiastic greeting, maybe with streamers and confetti next time. Rain check okay with you? Sounds good here. He offers me a quick salute. Welcome to our glorious mess. Until next time. Helps away from the arcade machine to head out into the laundromat. Really lie down a bit. Can't imagine the tumble dryer is being conducted to rest though. So they got him rubbed the wrong way, like he might stab him or he should give a distance. He's a really fun guy, a little off kilter, but you know what hang out with. Honestly, this is more my thoughts. There's a little something wrong in that wiring. Ever that creepy feeling down your neck when someone smiles at you? Yeah, that feeling just now, repeatedly. I'm not here to fix your problems. I got my own dreams to chase. My own issues to deal with. He can handle his own. I heard Toho. Hiya, Sockman. You did briefly hear Toho because they brought up Bullet Hell Shmups. Off the top of my head, the closest to what was being described was Toho, which I am atrociously bad at. I think I've made it out of stage 1 like twice in my entire time ever playing those games. Usually followed by immediate death. Thanks for logging doors, soaking the smells of detergent, pepperoni, and brass tokens has been draining, so I decided to step out and get some fresh air. Fresh air and a moment of reflection. I'm still a bit confused. The team is barely a team. It's a ragtag bunch of individual friends without any cohesive direction. I left the apartment this morning hoping to live out my dream of being a FOD 2 champion, but that's not a dream they all share with me, right? What exactly did Iris lead me here? I think I'm owned by some answers by this point. Iris, got a moment? Sure thing, what's up? Here's the truth, Iris. Why Team GCF? This isn't adding up. Help me understand? We're great friends, but I still need a team. I'm glad I joined their Brady bunch, but it's not what I asked for. Walk me through the logic here. I asked you to find a professional team for me, one headed towards FOD 2 Pro Tour, and you lead me to a laundromat where a bunch of friends hang out. And it's no slight on them. I think they could be a lot of fun, but this isn't exactly what I asked for, you know? I'd ask where you think your hang-ups are. You've already experienced disinterest in perusing that beast? Yeah. Toho's something I pop in for a couple of rounds here and there to see just how far I can get before putting it back up on the shelf for a later date. I won't say it ever makes me mad. I'm just like, I'm good. I've had my shmups for it. I was paused for a second. Tell me, why do you want to win the Pro Tour so badly? What do you mean, why? It's the pinnacle to reach for. It's the Pro Tour Championship. Why wouldn't I want that? Except, before this championship existed, we were content to play on amateur level. It's not about the glory or even your child's dream, is it? So why? Why do you need this victory so badly? Because I can do it, I can win so well, so who doesn't want to be the best thing to me? I could guess, you know? May as well keep picking. Since when is it bad? It's the best. I'm trying to be a winner. More often than not. Yeah, we'll go with that. It's just who I am, Iris. I kick ass, therefore I am. I'm confident I can plow through the competition all the way to the top. I mean, why not? Sounds like it'd be a blast. It's not about wanting to win a game. It's about why you want to win. The truth behind the dream. I'm sorry to say, but I calculated your truth from your own words posted on social media. Just so you realize I'm not making this up, let me quote some of these back at you. Words are in her voice, but I'm definitely the one who wrote them, as she echoes these short messages back to me. Ooh, none of these are good. I can't believe I wasted all day practicing and lost that invitational. What was the point? One more day of converting calories into ladder points just for this to be worth it in the end. I remember how proud they were when I came home with that trophy. It felt so good. Oh, you miserable little piece of shit. You think you're such hot shit than one of you. Well, I see one of those messages. I've seen quite a few of that bottom message. Not from me, but in general. Yeah, that's probably a problem. 10-hour marathon practice run. I'll focus on how to counter the current meta, and I have a 12th place finish to show for it. If you put in the work and make the right moves, you should find success. It stands to reason. Otherwise, what's the point? Have I really wasted my life? Do I have anything other than this? And if I don't have the stream, what do I even have? I try to compose myself to speak rationally in my defense. I had been awake for 20 hours running when I wrote that. Obviously, I have more going on in my life than just winning all the time. But Iris shakes her head at my words, looking right through them and explains.
Heart, you feel that if you aren't constantly winning, you must be a loser, a fraud, an imposter. This isn't even the only time you talked about it. I could cite more examples if you like. Nearly all of your social media communication is related to your gaming habits, not your job or family or friends. This is all you have, all you feel you have. You've built up so much of your dream around this game, around winning this game, that your whole self-worth is tied into it.
Ooh. We're starting off rough here in this one.
And I think you see the obvious problem with that. I hope.
I pause, feeling rather attacked when my own phone lays it into me, but there's sympathy in her digital voice, not accusation. She doesn't want to call me out. She wants me to call myself out.
What will happen if you join the Pro Tour and fail to make it all the way to an ultimate victory? How would you react?
Not well. The answer's not well. I mean, I get it. Logically, only one team wins the Pro Tour. It's not like I'm betting my entire existence on winning.
Except you are. That's exactly what you're doing. Your self-esteem is on the line. Every day you compete. Wanting to win a video game is fine. It's a good thing. And I'm certainly not arguing against having a dream and making it happen. But it's not healthy to gamble your self-esteem at the same time, tying them both together. Do you dream of winning? Or are you just terrified of losing and feeling pain? I could sense that when I analyzed you. I may be code instead of flesh and blood, but I'm an empathy engine at heart. But I couldn't just say that outright. You wouldn't have believed me, so I had to lead you here. To people who can help you find something more to reach for while also reaching for victory. And you can help them, too. The goal of any Irish should be to help as many people as possible.
We'll ignore the fact that you're illegal in this game and we should not have you, but that's also fair because the Iris in the first one was also illegal and we shouldn't have had it. Feels up at me, hopeful that I'll understand her words. For example, Jinx has had to overcome adversity for years, never giving up in the face of challenge. Not like you, but her victory is in finding her way through life. She's an insightful one. I'm sure if you two sat down and talked, she could help you with your dream. Now, that said, if all you want to be is Megami, destroyer of scrubs, I'm not going to force you down this path. The legend of Megami will be yours to deal with as you please. Uninstall me and I'll bother you no further. You have free will. But, if you're also Rain Usage, who's been desperate to fill the hole in their heart with victories, please consider staying Team GCF for your own sake. And I'll help you any way I can down this path. I'll turn myself off now, give you time to think. If we never speak again, no, I won't take it personally. Thank you. So, Tyrus, I decided to take the question seriously. All day long I've been focused on it, savoring it, wanting wanting this team situation to work out so I can get more of it. Winning. Every story I've ever read tells you to chase your dreams, no matter what. That it's a noble thing to do, right? And this is my dream. From as far back as I can remember, my wildest dreams were always ones of victory. Sure, I have a job, I pay my taxes, I have friends. Usually online. I head out of town to visit my extended family almost every holiday season. But none of that moves me, really gets me out of bed and moves me. No, my dream moves me. And that dream was to keep on being a winner, forever. And isn't that enough? Isn't it a good thing to be the very best, like no one ever was? Please stop using that line. Please, I'm begging of you, arcade spirits. Stop. Stop quoting Pokemon. Who am I? Who do I really want to be? Ah, there's our save spot. Life decision. I wonder if this leads to the instant end. She's wrong. She has to be wrong, taking my words way too seriously, reading too deeply into them. I'm a winner. I'm good with who I am. I'm Megami. The finger hovers over our icon. I can walk away from this laundromat. These people, the sap. Go find a serious team. I can to catch them, train them is my cause. That's the second time they've used that line. And while I am criticizing it, I do find it absolutely hilarious. And the silly laundromat team and go home. Nah, we're done here. I uninstall the app and step away from the laundromat, back to the subway, back to my apartment, back to FOD 2. In the end, I made the right decision. A crew of laundromat casuals was never going to achieve the victory I'd been dreaming of. Instead, I shopped myself around, networked, schmoozed, and got signed to... No, bad. God damn it. Got myself signed to L7 Gaming. You remember that team name, you'll understand my reaction. No, it's been a year, but fuck that team. True, they were awful people. True, I'm hating every minute I spend with them. Who cares? I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to win. And with my help, they're winning. I'm winning. I'm a winner. Take pills to keep focus. Play all through the night. 2 different surgeries on my wrists. Alienate my family. Withdraw from society. Doesn't matter. Keep pushing. Keep striving. After a few years, I got my Pro Tour Championship. With shaking hands, I accepted the trophy. I could barely lift it and my back was killing me, but I did it. I'm retired now. I can't play anymore. Every day hurts more and more. I burned hard and bright, and I won. I'm a winner. Even if I lost everything to make it happen. Game over. Yep. I had to go and get the bad end. I knew it was a bad end. It's the same setup as Arcade Spirits 1. With that note, before we get back into this, I'm going to take a break real quick. Run off to a goddess meeting. Probably grab more water before it runs out. But we'll be right back after this brief message from not our sponsors. we're back. Oh. Okay, so the game has a problem with me switching scenes in OBS for some reason. I don't know why. That explains what that crash was earlier. Weird, but alright. Quickly top off my water. Oh, it also might be because of the new mode that Twitch added that I'm trying out that could be causing it, because it is more resource draining. We'll see. Okay. Today I'm reading Usage. Or Iskid. We read, Usage or Iskid. Either way, it's about read the same way. There's your fun for that. And I don't feel like a winner right now. No helping it, she's right. I hadn't really seen things from that perspective before. But she's definitely right. That sickening feeling whenever I lose. Whenever I'm a loser. Winning feels better, feels right. Without it, I feel miserable. Like I'm miserable. A miserable, pathetic little nothing. And I'm not so far gone as to think that's a healthy way to live. If Iris thinks this new path can help me, so be it. I owe it to myself to at least try. I tap Iris' icon. Not to uninstall it, but to activate it. Okay. Maybe you're right. Maybe you aren't. I think I'm not exactly in the best position to see myself in an unbiased fashion. But I'm willing to hear you out. Thank you for Thank you for trusting me. And for what it's worth, I think you can still try out for Pro Tour. That's what you want, but be aware of why you want that victory too. If you can find a way to achieve your dream in an emotionally healthy manner, well, that'd be great. And with Team GCF in your corner, I calculate you can do just that. Team GCF needs Rain, and Rain needs Team GCF. With a deep sigh, I try to push most of this aside and focus on the here and now. You keep calling me Megami Rain. That's my self-chosen name. Well, Megami, I think I've given you enough food for thought now. I should let you chew on it a bit. Iris offline. I'm still not totally sure what to make of this, if my dream is one of victory, but victory is unhealthy. What do we do? What now? But as I'm pondering exactly what shape my new dream should take, I hear a voice behind me. Hey, got a minute? I have a number of minutes, yes? Ying's paused to observe me and my somewhat lost expression, soaking up before continuing. Was talking with the others. Figured we didn't give you what you were hoping for back there. Came here to kick some ass in FUD too, right? So let's kick some ass. So you were more than a pile of casual randos. Oh, you seem a bit shook up there. You good? If you want to take a walk, think things through, that's fine by me. I had still reeling from Iris unbending, I don't know, just about every preconceived notion I had about myself, but I can't deny FUD 2 helps me clear my head and focus. No, I think I should push a few rounds of FUD 2 first, then maybe think things over. She nods, understanding completely. Need to talk, I'll be around. Practically and literally live here, so not hard to find me. Be waiting inside for me and take your time. It feels strange agreeing to go play the game that slam dunked me right into this mess. But if I'm not going to just walk away from all this and from gaming in general, I owe it to myself to keep moving forward. If I want to see what will happen. I was trying to tell me to stop playing, so until I figure out my answers, I guess I'll keep playing. And honestly, I think distracting myself with a little FOD 2 would be nice right about now, win or lose. So with a shrug, I walk into Good Clean Fun, headed for the arcade. By the time I arrive in the arcade, the rest of the crew is already gathered, talking amongst themselves. When I approach, they switch focus to me. And lo, the newbie hath returned. Excellent, let's get this party started. That's gimmick infringement, Zapper. Only I get to use the King's English, but yes, it's quite excellent indeed. Jinx just offers me a quiet, knowing nod of appreciation, not prone to flowery speeches. Okay, so we decided we're going to spend the rest of the afternoon taking turns playing some Fist of Discomfort 2 in honor of our new friend. We'll take turns beating up online randos, and those not playing can cheer the other ones on. It'll be educational and fun. And you get first crack at it, of course. So, who's your lucky partner for the inaugural match of this afternoon's activities? For a moment, I'm speechless. I figured it'd be like pulling teeth getting them to play my game, but here they are, ready to welcome me into the fold with some hot ninja fighting action. Thanks, everyone. It'd be nice to show off a little too. I could use the ego boost. Thankfully, I brought my keyboard from home to play with... I'm not used to arcade joysticks yet. I may not know much about arcades, but I do know FOD 2 has a built-in slide-out tray and USB port so you can bring a joystick from home. I tugged my keyboard from my backpack, slid it into place, and fortunately the numlock turns green when I plug it in. It's good to go. God, I want this technology. Fucking hate keyboards. They are such finicky pieces of shit. I've not found one that doesn't take me a couple of tries to get functional. That's from the red looks I'm getting from everyone, and as probably the only person on the planet on Earth who prefers to play this game with WASD keys. Now then, whom to play with? As Zapper lets kick some booty, Locksley, Ride for Glory, Rhapsody, let's show them what we got. Grace, you want to partner up with someone dominate our show? Our first match, how we feeling? No, Zapper seems like a fun choice. Lock and load, Zapper. It's ninja fighting time. Okay, so you don't fight ninjas with guns, but look, you get the idea. Fuck yeah, let's do this. Zapper cracks her knuckles, stepping up to the joystick. No personal USB controller for her. The default stick and buttons will do the job. Before we can begin, my phone chimes in from the depths of my pocket with a question. Hey, can I ask a favor? I'm starting this blinking state here, and default Iris, I don't have any real knowledge of how this game you're all obsessed with actually works. Wait, she calculated what team I should join without actually knowing how FOD 2 works in the first place? Weird. I think it'd help if you two played through a match while explaining the basics to me. You're a computer, can't you just like jack into the Matrix and instantly know FOD 2 Kung Fu or something? Oh, I could download the data I need to really be great at this game. I mean, computers have been beating humans at games for decades, she said with a tiny puff of pride in her voice. But I'm an emotional language interpreter. Hearing things in your own words helps me learn. So if you don't mind, could you give me a quick tutorial? Sure, we'll explain how it all works. Please don't actually have me play a minigame in this game. I am absolute trash. The stories of two rival cannons vying for control of the legendary Sacred Dojo. For one full year, they fought down the Bridge of Destiny, until in winter they reached their ultimate destination. At that point, the dojo's doors opened and allowed in only the most worthy of the most honorable clan. The other was exiled from lands forever. Such a rich and involving backstory. Nah, it's just a good way of saying, score more points than the other team before time runs out. Each team has 2 players, and an unending swarm of ninja minions. Every stage is one giant kung fu fight scene. Each minion you beat up scores you points. Each time you KO an enemy player, you score points. Your goal is to score the most points before the game ends. To do that, we have to optimize counterplay and outthink our opponents. We farm ninjas for gold to buy weapons and scrolls, summon more minions, use special moves and cooldowns. Whoa, slow down. This is sounding complicated. Nah, it's no big deal. At the highest level, all you actually need to know is the RPS metagame. The, what? RPS metagame, or wait for it, rock, paper, scissors. Wait, the most complicated esports in the world is just rock, paper, scissors. Basically everything else is just nitty gritty details. At the heart of it, there's 4 tactics to pick from. God damn it, was it rock, paper, scissors? Defending against an aggressor, using powerful special abilities, or just directly attacking the enemy with their ninjas. Rock, paper, scissors. I mean, if you look closely, the icons are literally a rock, a paper scroll, and 2 swords crossed like scissors. The obvious one is to attack, diving in and fighting with your fists and blades. It interrupts anyone using a special ability, but if they're defending, it won't work. Scissors beats paper, but is beaten by rock. You're getting it, yeah. Defending holds the line without against incoming attacks, but gets blown away by slower activating stronger special abilities. You can't react quickly enough. Specials are big and flashy and awesome and blow away defenders, but a quick aggro attacker can interrupt you. I'm guessing those identity traits you've been analyzing could be an indicator to show how strong you are with each ability too. That would make sense. A very steady person would be an excellent at figuring out exactly the right time to use a special. Yep, Gutsy is great for attacking, kindly can defend well, and Quirky is probably a jack of all trades. Got it, so all I need to know are those 3 techniques. And there's a 4th, a trump card, your ultimate ability. Each team can only use one of those per game. Your ult smashes through everything, and if your opponent tries to ult at the same time, yours counters for huge points. Zapper and I will be taking on another 2 players, trying to predict their attacks, defense, specials, and ultimates, countering with their own. Do that well enough, and you win. I see, so really, I just needed those 4 things, and that's enough to follow the flow of a match. That's the basics. There are also bonus points based on your skill and what season of the year you're in, but we'll go over that as we play. Here, we'll start up a game so we can show you. Zapper drops in 2 quarters, 1 for each of us, and fires up the online matchmaker to find us a good pair of punching bags to demonstrate our skills on. Please no. Don't make me actually game in this, even if it is just rock, paper, scissors. I'm bad at this. Okay, I've played against these particular randos before. Should be a good warm-up for us. Mr. Come At Me Bro loves to attack. He's not dense enough to do it all the time, but more often than not, he'll be in your face. He's also bad at predicting your moves. I was just start by defending, since he's likely to rush right at me. Okay. Defend. So, Come At Me Bro wants to come at me. Fine by me. I turtle up and defend against the attacks, keeping myself and my minions safe. Your defense beats their attack, you earn 140 points. Okay. Right, my turn to kick some ass. Let me guess, the Aggro Jerks partner sticks to the script and always goes for the season bonus, right? Wait, seasons? As the game progresses, we move through spring, summer, fall, and winter. There are point bonuses for different actions in different seasons. But not much. But every point helps, and sometimes it makes opponents predictable, if they crave those points. And the enemy in Zapper's lane is very predictable. In spring he likes to attack, summer he defends, fall he uses specials. And what season's good for, what's that called? Your ultimate? The ult's a bit different. Our team gets 1 ult per game. Zapper or I can use it, but once we use it, it's gone. But when do we use it? But when we do use it, we win, period. It trumps whatever your opponent was trying, and if we counter their ultimate with our own, well, that's practically game over there. Oh, so you have to choose when to use it. Right, and our opponents will be doing the same. I don't think we'll use their ultimate this early in the game, though. I'd say he's most likely to attack the stone, so Zapper would be better off defending. Zapper versus Bite a Book. I mean, I guess. And it's a tie. Scores now 140 to 10. You get the idea now, right, Iris? Back and forth. Zapper and I fight these 2 other players, deciding our overall strategy as the year progresses. Okay, I think I get it. Focus on your fight and let's see you win. Winning isn't everything. Even if I need to be okay with losing, that doesn't mean I should try to lose. I'll give it all I have. It's summer. There in 30, okay. Let me pull up that history description again because at some point I tuned it out. Attack. The summer's defense. I need to jot that down because I'm going to forget that. It's also important to note. Let's grab our notes book. Not a notebook, it's just a book full of notes. None of these make any sense anymore because I've been scribbling in it for years. Spring equals ATK. Summer equals DEF. And then fall equals SPC. There we go. That's important to note. So it's summer. Our best bet would be to special.
And the hits just keep on coming. Specifically me hitting your face.
Your special beats their defender. You're on 140 points. It's now fall. Charging up for really amazing special move sounds like the plan. Unfortunately, it's a plan to come out bro has figured out and is in for me to cast Special Race. Okay.
Come on, at least try to be as awesome as I am. Otherwise, you'll never get anywhere.
Your attack beats their special. And now winter has come. Here's what we do. For winter, our best shot is to team up, combining our skill bonuses together, but they're going to be doing the same. So it's maybe hard to predict their moves. I love the winter game, Winter Faith. It's so intense. Any tips for how to finish smashing these to the ground? I think these randos first move well and anything goes, but Misread Book tries to force special moves out at the very last turn, and they get reckless, less able to counterplay us. Now let's close this out. So winter's the final stage. Winter, is tag team, I guess. So I think I'm gonna go alt. It's a risk using my once per game alt, but the time is right. I channeled my injury and poured in one huge splash attack. Something about me, bro, wasn't prepared for. Both attack, it's a tie.
You win.
Your team is 680 points to 420.
Losers, y'all got zapped.
Do you want to skip all FOD 2 minigames in the future? This lets you decide whether you win or lose instead of having to actually play FOD 2. It's up to you. You decide how you want to enjoy FOD 2. Do you want to skip minigames or play them? I'll play them. Okay, thanks. On with the show. With our admittedly pretty pathetic enemies crushed, the rest of the team GCF cheers for a victory. Feels good. It still feels good to win. I know Aris warned me about the dopamine hit of victory I'd come hooked on, but...
Can't beat my pure awesomeness.
Man, those two were total pushovers. Still, we matched them to pace and style. That's all I give crap about. Thanks, Sapper. I know I was a bit pushy about wanting to play FOD 2 earlier, and pushy about the Pro Tour. I'm still, figuring some things out on that one. I'm glad I had a chance to play with you. Okay, who's up next? There's practically a Black Friday sale level of shoving to get to the front as they reach for those joysticks. Another hour, we partner up in various combos, fighting against online players, swapping tips, having a laugh, getting salty, a little bit of everything. Ha! Guard, turn, parry, dodge, spin, thrust. Settle down. We need to help up. We need help up here in my lane. On my way, my fair. Don't call me that. On my way, Jinx. We win some, we lose some. Oh, bullshit. I hate the kind of RNG crit damage in this game. One hit gank. Hey, it happens. I only hurt myself in certain death to buy time while you respawn. And as purifiers might be onto something, the losses don't feel quite as painful. Not this time. Not while fighting at their side. I wonder, do you think Tomokaze aggro build could work? Buy some cheap items and storm them right out of the gate? It works well for Queen Bee of the Four Heavenly Kings. I've seen her run Tomokaze aggro all the time on streams. He's practically mastered it. If you're interested, you can pick up a few things by watching her. Good to know Queen Bee hasn't dropped the insta aggro builds in 3 years, give or take. The atmosphere is completely different from grinding the ladder in my darkened bedroom all by myself. We each share in wins and losses. I never been to an arcade before this day, never really saw the point. Not when I could play from home. Waste of money on travel and tokens. Too socially awkward, not worth the hassle, right? Despite having an arcade newbie, a keyboard warrior, they have accepted me to their fold. Yeah, playing alongside them is, well, it's something else entirely. I could get used to this, I really could. Still, the hour is growing late and I'm getting hungry again. Pizza twice in a single day only sounds fun. I wind up the curly spiral cord on my keyboard ready to move out. Okay, it's been a blast. But I think you should be heading home, it's getting late. Nothing wrong with taking a break for self-care. It's very important to get some rest, so you can take in everything you've learned and bring it back tenfold next time. Don't burn out. Pace yourself. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Hope to see you tomorrow, though. We'll always welcome you back here, Rain. Megami, it's a promise. Dinner and sleep for me, definitely. I'll see you all tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. Small parts lips as I offer them a wave and turn to leave. Only to find my path to the exit blocked. 4 cocky-looking people stand as if part of an ancient phalanx formation, giving the arcade a once-over. What's more, they're all wearing the trademark golden jerseys of Team Pay to Win. The hottest Fist of Discomfort 2 team in the nation. I recognize them instantly. Who doesn't know the superstars of Team Pay to Win? The team I originally want to join. That is until this afternoon. The beefy one of the bunch, I think his handle is Blitz, looks around, clearly unimpressed with what he sees. Huh, nice broom closet. Where's the arcade? Woman to his side. Yep, that's Divine. I recognize her from her streams. Let's add a little snicker and stage whispers to him in response. I think this is the arcade Blitz. It's charming, I suppose. Quaint in a way. Like popular with the kiddies. Slightly unshaven teammate smirks while rolling his eyes. That'd be Koda, supposedly the brains of the team. Now, Divine, we're here to have fun and play nice. That's so rude and stuff to the local yokels. But I ignore these 3 because there's one who has my complete and undivided attention. Team, chill. We're here to say hello to Megami Rain's new team, so play nice. We're a bit riled up because we just absolutely crushed an online tourney. We want to come out and celebrate with you. You want to celebrate your win with me? Don't forget, we're all celebrating your acceptance onto this team too. Look at all of you, you're all so cute. How'd you know where I was? I haven't even had the chance to tell you. Did you forget that Penny Pals Go? Not only checks you in wherever you go. You really have to stop signing up for random websites without reading the TOS first. Normally you're happy to see your friend Overlord, but your face is all scrunched up. What's the matter? I'm glad, really, but might as well the rest of Overlord's team. They've all wandered off the arcade, laughing and making rude gestures towards the small collection of games. Why'd you bring them? Oh, they're harmless. Overlord waves it off like it's nothing. Sure, they talk big game, but they're pretty chill. Yeah, and from all over the arcade, I can see the other team splitting up, looking to hassle my new friends. Certainly plenty of hassle to go around. Oh. Okay, so maybe they're a little overexcited. Let me see if I can do anything about this. We'll catch up later. Overlord smiles, looking at me in the eyes before turning around and leaving me where I stand. Immediately, the tension in the arcade jacks up to a ridiculous degree. Clearly more than 3.6 rotogens of an unstable nuclear situation. Not great, not terrible. Team Pay to Win are quickly finding various ways to cause trouble, antagonizing my new friends, messing with the games. The thing to do would be to avoid all this drama and to stay on the sidelines, but that's not what friends do. Even if I'm a relatively new friend, less than a day old, I should step in where I can. Megami Rain, let me help. How can a phone app help with the playground bullies? I'm keeping my microphone input open, and echolocating any trouble you may find around the place. Take out your map and pick a place to go, but I don't think you're going to be able to visit everyone before things boil over. Right, prioritize, got it. What's happening right now? Nothing good. That was the answer. Jinx and Domino are dealing with someone from Pay to Win hogging her racing game. Rhapsody, Zapper, and a Pay to Winner are having a loud argument about strategy. Grace and Lox are being hassled by an absolute. Yep, okay. And I think my rival and I need to share some words about this mess. The far side of good, clean fun. Grace is demoing her indie RPG on that fancy handheld game console, sort of. Wow, this game's easy as hell. Slice, dice, 200 XP. This old guy didn't even put it up a fight.
What?
That's the Shepherd, not a fighter at all, Blitz. These are not supposed to be killing villager NPCs. I don't see why not. And they're packed with tons of XP. I've leveled up 3 times in 5 minutes. Getting my way through this town. They have XP because they have levels in crafting skills. Not because they're meant to be murdered. Don't know what to say. XP is XP. They're good XP. Look at the blood spray. So much. For the laundry you were carrying, lady. Gonna need to put a stain treatment on that bucket.
Oh, no.
You killed the town weaver. She loved music and quilting and... So what's this game called again? Wandering Trial or something? What's the big bad at the end? I want to skip to the end. Ha! Run, stupid villagers. I got necks, you got heads. Now I'm gonna use one on the other. Please don't. Just give me back my game. Huh? What was that? Speak up. Can't hear all these digital screams and stuff. Give it back, please. If you don't mind, you're playing it all wrong. Come on, you never grow as a game designer without feedback. Don't you want me to test this thing? Not if game devs really listen to gamers, you know? They hide and ignore us or ban us from their forums, or are you afraid of free speech? Oh my god, I want to watch this. Much. Moving on. We've got this. And ignore the mutterings about wanting to punch him in the face. Oh no, it's not that. I just, okay, I guess. What thought that even happened? I tried to catch Grace's attention. As she was helping me my way briefly, unable to even raise her voice, so racked with nerves and anxiety. Everyone is likely sliding up next to me. I have no idea how one manages to lurk in the shadows of a brightly lit pizzeria, but he's done.
Unacceptable!
Not such a ruffian. You should harass our fair Grace like this. It's unacceptable. Unacceptable. Something must be done. Fortunately, he's talking quietly enough, but the ruffian himself doesn't hear us. Plus, that little speaker's oddly squealing with screams of the innocent. Can we just get Ben and Matt to kick these pay-to-win jokers out? The private business establishment, management reserves the right to review service, yada yada yada. Well, would that we could, but alas, they seem to be distracted by more pressing dire matters, huh? You've ever been to Matt, over his privately owned business establishment and resident authority figures. We're way too busy dealing with a couple of washing machines spewing out rich, creamy soap all over the floor.
I'd call this a mess, but it's sort of the elemental opposite of messy.
Maybe we could throw a foam party and call it a new selling point.
No, the task falls to us, I'm afraid. As our friends and allies, we are honor-bound. I suggest this be executed in a subtle manner. Less mere tensions turn to full troubles.
Bold move.
I propose shenanigans. We can distract this brute in a way that makes him drop the game. I will promptly retrieve it. I want him to drop Grace's custom homemade game console. I have faith in my agility. I could save it from impact to the floor. This act would break his attention away from it. Albeit if you have a better stratagem in mind, I'm all ears. But we should act swiftly and decisively. What do you propose? I'm gonna try and talk him down. Grace would prefer a peaceful solution. We escalate the situation while Team Pay-to-Win's here. In force, it could get ugly, so let's not cause a scene. I'm gonna go talk Blitz down. Are you serious? I doubt that thick-headed lurker buffoon is in the mood for honest discourse. Grace would almost at least try. Yeah, and if you have faith in your agility, I have faith in my charisma. Trust me. I see, as you wish. He bails out, allowing me to step up and comfort Chuck. Hey, Blitz, enjoying Wanderlost Trail? Oh, it's you, Overlord's loser pal. So what do you want? I'm busy here. Enjoying the game, huh? Yeah, it's okay. Kinda wrench on the graphics for me. The blood spray is really half-baked, and it's easy to kill people. There's no challenge at all. Look, I'm level 6 already. I haven't left town. Just waiting until I get to the fun part. Until then, it's just whack, whack, whack. The numbers go up, I guess. You can say the same thing about football, which is why they don't allow knives in football per se. Let's try using a metaphor this guy will probably understand. Sports ball. Grace is right though, you're playing it wrong. Excuse me? Look, the point of a game is engaging with the challenge it presents. You aren't doing that. It's like bringing a katana to a football game. You carve your way through the defense in a literal sense, you'll score a touchdown, but it's not like you really won. Are you dense or something? There's no swords in football. Yeah, exactly. And in Grace's game, you're not supposed to kill the villagers. They're there to help you out in other ways. So why limit me to kill them at all? Make it against the rules. I like a game where the rules reinforce the theme, you know? If it's supposed to be all happy hippie cooperative stuff, don't let me kill the hippies. Yeah, okay, I guess I was playing it wrong. Right, it's Fins. The game let me play it wrong. Thank you, we value your playtest experience. Now that it's done, and we've heard your valuable feedback, how would you, gentlemen, give the lady back her game like she asked you, repeatedly? Looks a bit reluctant, but I've backed him into the same form of social pressure he put Grace into. Given he only knows me as Overlord's loser pal, he's not inclined to take me seriously, but with a shrug, gives up the game, handing it back to Grace. Yeah, whatever, it was getting boring anyway. I'm gonna go see if there's any actually decent pizza in this crap hole. Satisfied, he walks away to find something else to distract him with. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He cuddled her game, as if it was a newborn babe needing to be soothed from a crying tantrum after getting its first shots. It'll be okay, it'll be okay. I'll restore the database, bring everybody back to life, and maybe put in safeguards to keep that from happening again. I didn't think anybody would be cruel enough to just kill the defenseless villagers. Why would anyone want to hurt these people? The world can be a cruel place, Miss Cooper. A cruel place indeed.
Have my thanks.
You have my gratitude, Megami. Good show. That he's subsiding in the shadows, since he's no longer need to watch over Grace.
So much.
I owe you for this, Megami. Thank you so much. I shouldn't have let him play the game at all. But when he asked me what I did for a living, I said I designed games, and he wanted to play. I didn't want to make I didn't want to make a fuss, I guess. It's not exactly my target audience, but I feel like it'd be close to mine enough to let him play a bit. And then things got messy.
I'm so sorry.
I'm just no good at all with confrontations. You should stand to be Lim. You're alright. You as usual. If you ever want to digitize me into the virtual world to defeat a brute like that, go ahead. Hey, you ever want to defend the land of the Wanderlust Trail from the inside, just zap me into the system and I'll fight for the users. Of course, you need the kind of equipment that only exists in bad Hollywood sci-fi, but... Oh, right, it only exists in bad Hollywood sci-fi. I'm gonna get the tension a bit with that joke. Why does she suddenly look concerned? Well, she shakes it off quickly enough. Right. She's part of the team that developed Iris and all the rest of that cursed tech. Yeah. Anyway, it's good to know someone's gonna defend me in awful situations like those. I have a friend I can rely on. That's why I like Team GCF. I feel safe here. I feel safe and loved in lots of ways. I know you and I kind of just met, but it's kind of nice to find a new friend. Okay, I gotta reset my server. Everything back to the way it was before that. Say it has touched my precious game world. Thanks again for your help. And lo, the land is saved from the terrible beast ransacking its peoples. The end. Okay, where am I going next? Oh, we get to do 3 things. Okay. Over in the far side arcade, I saw Jinx loitering near beloved Fast Car 7 game, shifting from foot to foot, legs clearly getting tired quickly. As for why she isn't comfortable seated behind the wheel and blasting around corners at unsafe speeds, well, one of the pay-to-win players is sitting in her seat, lazily cruising through turns, one perfect manicured hand on the wheel. In fact, when I walk up to chat with Jinx, the beta winners would actually get me first. Sorry, no autographs right now. I'm totally killing it at this game. I was not planning on asking for one, no. Oh, great, I appreciate you now. So many of my adoring fans just won't give me any space for privacy. I thought the people at GCF were weird. No, the people working at that pay to win make me want to punch them in the face as hard as I can. The viable option in this scenario. It's always, oh, I love your streams, Divine, or can I have a hug, Divine? Will you sign my leg, Divine? Oh, people can be so gross. Nobody here wants their leg autographed. Look, I scheduled an online game with a friend coming up soon, so... You want to wrap up your race so I get a turn? Sorry, arcade rules, honey. Winner stays on, and I am winning. Only because I modded the game to have weak AI, I can focus on improving my time trials. And you're in my seat. Don't see your name on it, honey. Perfectly good seat right next to this one, too. See? Play on that one. You're in the only one with hand controls. I literally can't use the other. Yeah, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Not my fault you're defective. Oh, Jinx and Tyler just started twitching, and I think she's been nearly part enough to draw blood. Look, be a darling and fetch you some water or something, okay? I'll be here for some time. Jinx's grip on her walking cane tightens to the point where I swear I can hear bones creak, but oddly, she backs down. Damn it. So it's low enough not to be heard over the digital revs of the car engine. Can't you just kick her off? Your game, you've got priority. Want to, believe me, but that's not the way arcades work. Winner stays on. Others quarter up and wait. Besides, it's been a Matt own the game, not me. And they're busy fighting the washing machines. Okay. I can beat her. You know, jump when the wallflower makes his presence felt? I'll race against her. I don't need hand controls. I'll use the second player seat. If I beat her, she can't stay on the game. Since when are you a racer?
Possibly and badly.
I'm a survivor. I'm pretty sure keeping a ton of virtual metal from flying over the guardrail of a mountain pass is a lot like playing a shmup.
Sure about that.
Oh no, it's a long shot where we could just convince her to bail. Don't ask me how, other than breaking her legs, which is where I'd want to start. Right, then get back in the voice. Feeling the mood though. Don't know, it's a long shot. We could just convince her to bail. Don't ask me how. Other than breaking her legs, which is where I'd want to start personally. We don't play it cool. We risk making the situation with all these pay-to-win toadies more volatile than it already is. Not worth my online... Not worth. My online racers have to wait. My friend's pretty busy, but I can reschedule for later. It's the adult thing to do. Don't self-subdue to play off your favorite game. Just adapt your own plans and move on. But whoever said I was an adult? I want to support Team GCF, my new friends. How do I make this happen? Screw this, I'll just unplug the game. Domino, you're up. Put her in your rearview mirror. Cross that finish line, you can do this. Domino, you think you can meet this lazy Sunday driver and take back Fast Car 7 in the name of Team GCF?
Maybe, possibly.
Can I? Can I? Well, honestly, I don't know, but hey, it's worth a shot.
Think this through.
Play cool. I'll give you some advice as you go. Fast Car 7 isn't like driving a real car. Can't afford a real car, so hey, that's fun for me. Let's do this. Domino regularly hurls himself into the second player seat, the cheap plastic of Fast Car 7 creaking in protest. He offers a big creepy smile to Divine. I love him. Hi. Wanna race? No? That's fine, I understand. I'll just... Oh no, my finger slipped and put in a quarter. Guess I'm joining your race. Hey, these things happen. He grips the wheel of Jinx over his shoulder to ready to give Domino a crash course and now not to crash. Oh, fine, who cares? We're like 8 laps on this course. I'll beat you easily. Bring it, little Miss Celebrity Pants. Domino, focus. Go right through the straight, then brake up, coming up to the turn. First it works fine. Domino's wild and unlearned style is kept neatly in check by Jinx's pokes and prods, keeping him following solid racing lines. But he hasn't overtaken Divine yet, and the race is almost halfway over. If he's really gonna win this, we'll need to switch things up. Give her and whisper an idea. Le Mans isn't working. Domino, wanna try Demolition Derby? Crash Talk always works big against big ego energy. Get under his skin. You win this, I'll buy you some chicken nuggets. I don't know, this feels more Domino's style. Yeah, win the race if you're in a flaming wreck by the roadside, right? Oh, me liking. Someone's trying to steer past her using more efficient racing. Domino focuses on smashing right into her car. What the? I'm the sister. We ride to Valhalla together. Shiny and chrome. I'm liking Domino more and more. Good enough, both cars are over the side and tumbling down the virtual mountain. When the system resets back on the track, Domino's in the lead. With a final war whip of victory, he blasts past the finish line, flying directly into a wall and exploding a massive fireball on the other side. Dude. Okay, I think I got a bit carried away there. Really, you think? Despite ending in a conflagration of chaos, a win is a win, and a huff, Divine gets up and walks away, too annoyed to say a word. Thanks. Thanks, yeah, I better get back to my game, thanks. Weird. She looks a bit shaken from all those virtual explosions. She was wincing at each one. I wonder why. With a shrug, Domino surrenders his seat and moves to join me as Jinx gets back to her favorite game. And the day is saved. Thanks to the dynamic duo, Domino and Megami.
For me, pleasantly surprised.
Bro. I should play punch moves more often. That was kind of fun. Well, the end before that, kind of fun. Domino, you seem a bit intense there. Everything okay? Oh, Retro. Retro's always good. Want to go a few rounds on Joust? You interested in PC gaming? Maybe I have to teach you MOBAs and shoes and the like. I don't think someone needs to be indoctrinated into PC gaming. How about it? I'd be happy to show you the ropes. RTS, MOBA, BR, MMORPG, other acronyms. I do enjoy a good acronym. Sure thing. Now that you're a member of Team GCF, we have time for all that. One of us. One of us. For now, I think I'll go cool down a bit, though. That's a pretty intense scenario, all considered. Another time? Another time, sure. It got a little out of hand, but in the end we got Jinx back on the road. That's what matters. Okay, where am I going next? Fucking love that. Like, yeah, winning in this race isn't gonna work easily. Just demolition derby it. Amidst the surrounding chaos, I somehow managed to find Overlord, which is great because it's all her fault. Overlord, apparently enjoying a nice sit-down, is actively ignoring the pandemonium approach. What's the deal, Overlord? Like, seriously. Overlord looks at me pleadingly, her frown all too telling that she's not thrilled with the situation either. My hands are tied, Megami. I honestly didn't expect this. No one purposely put you or your friends in this position, so then do something about it. Make them stop. It's not as simple as that. Yes, it is. You walk over there and say, "Hey, dirtbags, stop being dirtbags," and they stop. I clap my hands together. Our job done, which makes Overlord chuckle under breath. I wish it were that easy, but there's one of me and 3 of them. Don't forget, I got your back. Still, 2 against 3 is hardly a fair fight. Okay, so I get Grace, and then it's 3 on 3. Let's bust some ass. As much as I'd like to go all vigilante justice, that's my team. Reluctantly, Overlord lets a smile fade from her lips. I just can't. We train together, they teach me things. And already I've seen improvement in my game. We live together. I can't risk causing great divide in the house. Not when everything else is fine. I'm sorry. What if it had been me? What if I was put in a house with people who are trash humans, but nice to me? Well, I might not agree with you. I can understand your feelings. If it were me, I'd be standing up to them, but not everyone is in a position to stand up, so I get it. I sigh of pressure at the situation. This sucks. This really sucks. I know, honestly. I'm just doing what I can, which I know isn't much, but I have to do. But it's what I have to do to be a part of the team. All the things I've learned about Pay to Win recently, and about all the things I already knew. I guess as long as you're happy being with them. There's an uncomfortable long pause. Overlord looks out past me and past her than crestfallen. I can tell Overlord's struggling with a response, which is completely abnormal for her. I would have expected some sort of sassy quip at this point. You are happy, right? Yes, I am. How could I not be? We're headed right to the top. We'll be in the championship before you can even blink, Megami. It's what I've always dreamed of. What we've always dreamed of. You remember our promise, right? Of course. You're meeting in the finals in the biggest tournament in the world, no matter what. Good, because I won't lose to you. Me neither. I've seen your group. You're going to have to train real hard to take me out. As I'm formulating a really clever remark, I hear a crash in the distance. Overlord looks at me confused. That doesn't sound good. Not one bit. We'll finish this later. Overlord simply nods as I rush off. Getting late. How long are we going to have to deal with Team Pay to Win squatting in our clubhouse anyway? Fortunately, things stay quiet for a few minutes. I need time for a breather anyway. I can't believe this is the team I want to join this morning. It's ends. Pay to Win on top of the Eastwards Mountain, but wow, are they awful people. Beep beep, Megami Rain. I'm detecting a buildup of social tension. Please follow the indicator on your map. Oh great, now what? From the arcade, around the FOD 2 machine itself, Pay to Win scores off against GCF, both sides finally having enough of this mess. I don't know why we came to this pathetic little crate in the first place. Crazy little celebrity loser who thinks her follower count is metric of awesomeness. Bunch of little fragile snowflakes can't even take a
Seriously?
complete waste of time acting all high and mighty when you're. You simply don't understand how the game's meant to be played. And with that attitude, you never will. I was just trying to explain how I felt. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to. Leave Grace alone, you fucking loser. Is this all really necessary? Can we just drop it? This is getting ridiculous, but I know how to solve it. Or at least refocus this aggression to something else. That's it. If we're going to fight, we fight. Overlord, you, me, Fatu, let's do this. Okay, fuck this. We're done shouting past each other. Time to put up and shut up. Overlord, we go toe-to-toe and Fatu, just like the old days. One match to close out this whole mess, and everybody goes home. Gonna step up? You gonna step or not? Of course I accept. That's what we can keep up with me. It'd be a shame if it was all over before it began. Overlord slips forward from the rest of pay to win, welcoming the competition. Kota will join me against you and one of your teammates, fair? And we'll see which team rules and which team rules once and for all. I wasn't planning on raising the emotional stakes of this fight, but that old urge to win, to prove myself is rising. A win over pay to win would do a lot for morale, it'd do a lot for our image, and it could be the springboard we need in our future. Agreed, let's do this. I ignore Kota's snickering guffaws. I pull my keyboard out again, jamming USB plug into the game. I have to stay focused. Overlord confidently steps up to the built-in joystick while Kota digs out a portable biofeedback USB joystick, plugging the fancy glowing blue controller in. All the users are ready to go, but we need a fourth, a partner I can rely on. 2 versus 2, that's the rule of FOD. Who do I want to call upon for the decisive fight? I mean, Rhapsody? I mean, I wish the... I'll be honest, I wish I didn't have to control both characters. You know what? Fuck it. We're going with Jinx. Hey, Jinx, you wanna? Absolutely. Before we step up to FOD 2, ready to kick some ass. Yeah, that's when I realize I'm FOD. All I know is Overlord knows all my moves. I know all of her moves too. This is basically a coin toss, and nobody likes 50 of the odds and they can do better. If I start out the same lane as Overlord, leaving Jinx to tangle with Kota, things could go badly. So I switch positions, whispering to Jinx as the game lows in the match against and take on Overlord. He likes to use specials early and attacks in the late game. And Kota focuses almost entirely on defense, so I'll try and grab with his specials. Got it? A brief nod of understanding from Jinx, and Team Pay to Win versus Team GCF begins. When I lose, I need to give it my all, even if I really, really want to win this. I have to focus on the fight and the fight alone for the sake of my dreams. Back to RPS. I mean, rock, paper, scissors. So, I think they said that he likes to do specials early. Oh no, focuses on defense, so we should go with specials. Right. The timing's tricky, but I managed to pull off a wicked special move and sweeping energy in the face goal. You're supposed to use to defend 140 points. Filling off goal is challenging, but I know I can do it. Throwing Jinx into the wolves are facing off against Overlord. Throwing Overlord wolves, making her face a new and unknown opponent. Let's find out. And the counterpoint there is specials early, attacks late, so the counter would be to attack. Both attack. Okay. So I just specialed that's their defense. You're not gonna defend again. You're gonna attack? You both defend? Oh, God damn it.
One turn isn't an entire race, but definitely blew that one.
Your attack, lose their defend. They earn 140 points. Okay. No, I don't want to save. I was trying to load up the history again, because I'm not writing this down as we play. Ow.
Gonna need more than that to keep me down.
You attack their special. You're at 120 points. So I just got punched. Heroes have their ultimate one trump card. No, yes, okay.
Scared already? But we've just begun. Step into hell and face me.
Use your ultimate. You're at 130 points.
You win.
Nice. We beat him by 10. That's absolutely worth it.
Smarter, faster, stronger. We had all we needed to win this race.
It was close, but we did it. We won our game of cursed rock, paper, scissors. We won? We won. We won the match with the best team in the nation. All those old instincts come rushing in. The thrill, the satisfaction of victory. Beating pay to win feels good. It feels damn good. Hard fun. Hard won. Solid match all around, CG. That was a close one, Megami. I had my heart pounding, see? My hands are still shaking. Love that rush. Gotta admit, that was a lot of fun, just like the old days. When we'd run into each other on a ladder, huh? But Kota's a bit less sporting about the loss. I call hacks. They have to be cheating. No way a bunch of laundromat losers can beat us. And I don't even feel like trash talking you, it's too easy. I've gotten a dozen and one insults I could use, but it's just too easy. I'll save all these digs for a much more important match. Maybe next time you lose, I'll bother to grace you with my smack talk. You lost, you're done. That's all there is to it. I want a rematch. I demand a rematch. Best of 3, only to prove that wasn't a fluke, because it was a fluke. They're all cheaters. Really? I saw a clean victory, and now the whole internet has seen it as well. Moxley holds up his phone, playing a video he'd been secretly taking the whole match. Pay to win, humiliating loss. And Kota's ranting. A bit clickbaity, but I opted to title it Whiny Team Pay to Win Cryberry. Baby, utterly schooled by local laundromat underdogs. Lovely, isn't it? Now the whole world knows your pedestal isn't quite so out of reach. You little... I'm about to reply when I'm cut off. The figure who hasn't looked in the background this whole time is making her presence felt. The coach for Team Pay to Win, Victoria Proud. Formerly the eSports star player, Valkyrie. I've seen her come in with the team, but she hadn't talked to anyone since arriving. Quiet like death, only watching and waiting. Now she glowers at Kota and Overlord, extremely unhappy with the results. Her frown causing Kota to shift nervously. Coach, I just meant that. She holds up a finger to her lips, silencing him. And in a turn of eeny, meeny, miny, mo between her two players, her finger eventually lingers on Kota.
You're fired.
Shit. What? This whole message thanks to Overlord. She wanted to come here in the first place. Her eyes narrow at Kota's complaints, which stops him even mid-sentence.
Passing the blame. Not only do you look childish, but you've made the whole team look bad. And I won't stand for that.
She sighs grudgingly whilst crossing her arms. She is by no means thrilled.
Not only are you fired, your non-compete clause means you're not joining any other teams. Not that they would have you, especially not after I tell them you're blacklisted. Be happy I'm not doing anything else.
Kota stands in total disbelief as the other members of his team edge away from him, as if he's suddenly caught a very communicable and very nasty disease. Defeated, Kota slinks away to the corner of the arcade. If Kota the picture, the coach redirects attention to me. I go hopefully not too audibly.
Congratulations on your victory. Clearly you've earned it. But I wouldn't spend all night celebrating. You haven't won some grand war. You're an impressive challenger, no doubt, but take my advice and be content with what you have.
She nods, and I'm confused. Did she just give me a nod of respect? She twirls her fingers in the air, and the rest of Team Pay to Win follow her out. Even Kota, who was trailing at a safe distance. We won. We beat the best team in the nation, simply being who we are. They're working together. If we can accomplish this, we can avoid becoming a group of jerks like Team Pay to Win. This could be the start of something great. Maybe Iris is right. Maybe through Team GCF, I can find victory and be at peace with myself. That moment, I also see their eyes on me. Hope rested on a newly found yearning in their gaze. Maybe if I'm true to myself, to who I am as a person, well, maybe I could reach them. You just convince Team GCF of that. Beep beep, this is an intense identity situation. You can only pick a response that matches your top 2 personality traits. You're not the newcomer, but together you're an unbeatable circle of friends. Together we could win. We just feel like Team Pay to Win. That's a perfect starting position for a serious pro turn. Your arcade kaiju and your hour is nigh. Fuck it. This is the foundation, the first brick. People are going to see that online video. They're going to see us putting one over Team Beta Win. They're going to be talking about us. I know not a whole of you are interested in Pro Tour Run, but if you have any doubt, if you've even a tiny shred of curiosity about how far you can go, this is our moment. This is the time. Are you willing to try? Makes sense. Strike out now while we're being noticed. Get sponsors, make it happen. Okay, I'm in. I'm not very competitive, but that makes sense, yeah. And if Jinx thinks it's a good idea, I'm willing to try. Might have fun. The timing would certainly be on our side. If we started now, and being a positive beacon for the community would inspire others. I'm in. Man, I couldn't care less about public image. I just want to get that trophy. I'm obviously in. I would rather prefer to avoid the spotlight, to be honest, but I shall always defend my friends. Timing is everything, in comedy and tragedy. I hope we haven't meticulously planned out our own downfall in the process, but I'm willing to see for myself. It's happening, my dreams of victory. On a team willing to go all the way, I've done it. House is right, this is where I need to be. Hold it. One thing to make absolutely clear, you want to whip this team into something resembling a competitive professional esports crew? Yes? That's what I said? Okay. Then you're the one responsible for making that happen. You're our new manager. What? Never had one. Never needed one, not until now. You want us to take this seriously, we'll need someone who can network, shake hands, make deals, sign paperwork, make travel arrangements, find sponsors. Since you're so gung-ho about this, that means it's you.
Of course.
Yes, of course. It makes sense. I'm sure you do a great job as team manager. Maybe you'd even find a better name for us than Team GCF.
This can't possibly end badly.
Oh, goody. We have a professional cat herder now. Have fun trying to keep this merry bunch on task, Megami. I'd sooner eat grass than take on that job. But I'd say we don't give Megami absolute authority. You saw that creep who runs Pay to Win. Just haven't fired Coda. None of that. You don't get to access or hire anyone new.
As you wish.
No. I'm sure we can turn to Megami for leadership without them becoming a tyrant. After all, Six Emperor Tyrannus, yes? I think that was a threat. Yes, that was a threat. Indeed, it was indeed a threat. And absolutely butchered because I don't want to think about what language that's in. Just a word of advice from somebody who's been inside and alongside in esports for years. It's a lot of hard work. What does GCF even mean? It's the name of the place we're at. The Good Clean Fun Arcade. / Good Clean Fun Laundromat. / Good Clean Fun Pizzeria. A lot of hard work. A lot of hard work with barely any thanks or praise. And if anyone has a whisper of negativity, you get the full brunt of it. But overall, you'll do great. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do. 3 cheers for Manager Megami. Good, clean fun. It's cheesy. Stockman, if you were here for the last Arcade Spirits, you'd know who you'd know the owners of this place. It's the gay couple from the coffee place that was next to the old arcade in the first game. Ben and Matt. They're the ones running GCF, so that's fitting. I want to say it was Matt. I could be wrong on the other one's name. I remember one's Ben, definitely. Cheer. I'm getting excited about this. It's a Pro Tour run. Can we really do it? Wow. Someone else doing all the paperwork and heavy business lifting. I'm perfectly okay with this. Friends, to the pizzeria for only the finest in Salvatore deep dish pies. Everyone storms Ben and Matt's Pizzeria, bent on scarfing down pepperoni and mozzarella by the pound. And I do not. Instead, I step out into the cool, if not entirely refreshing, air outside the building. The sun's gone down and the neon metropolis welcomes me with open arms. Beep beep Megami? Yes, Iris, what's up? My GPS indicates you've left the laundromat. Shouldn't you be celebrating with your new friends? this is what you wanted, yes? A team willing to try the victory you're always dreaming of. A team who can help you understand your motivations behind that dream. As well, it's a perfect match. Well, yeah, I mean, it's what I asked you for. That's what I got. It's just... how do I put this? Anything the leader, it's a bit more responsible for. How excited to go from fresh-faced recruit to grand vibes from this span of a few hours? They're putting a lot on me, and I don't want to let them down. I feel awful. I'm gonna back this up real bad. I'm barely able to keep myself going today, much less a team. This one. Iris, I set foot in there, a total stranger. Hell, I'm still a stranger. I could be an axe murderer for all they know. I wasn't detecting any psychopathic tendencies from your social media feeds. My point is they've upgraded me from nobody to BFF in a pretty short amount of time. That's worrying to say the least. Have you considered the reason for your rapid ascent is because this is something they've needed for a long time? Megami, there's another reason I led you here, led you to them. They need someone who can unify them, give them a common cause. Without that, I'm afraid they might grow distant and lose their friendship. The purpose of an Iris originally was simply to obey commands and provide the best possible service. Just an app, really. But now I've chosen my own purpose, and that's to be truly helpful, to help those in need and bolster the human spirit. You need them, and they need you. Sure, you'll make mistakes, and they'll make mistakes, but that's normal. That's human, and it's beautiful. Also, someone's approaching, so I hope you're ready to begin down this road. Huh? Iris winks out with a literal wink as I look up and see someone rounding the corner in the alley. Megami? Is everything okay? I didn't see you at the party, so I thought I'd look around, and I can go if you don't want to talk. No, it's okay, Grace. I'm just trying to puzzle my way through all this. It's been a whirlwind of a day, you know? Yeah, it really has been, hasn't it? I'm not great in stressful situations. I know that. I couldn't possibly be a manager or a leader, or a coach, or anything like that. But I'd like to think that anyone can do it if they have to, even if they make mistakes along the way. That means you can do it. And look at it this way. You're in the best place for growing into your role, right? Laundromat? An arcade. I know you're a PC gamer without much arcade experience. I'm more into consoles and handhelds myself. So why do we leave our safe and quiet little bedrooms, our televisions and monitors, to come play games in an arcade? Community, friendship, the shared experience of playing games with other people, not just online, not from a distance. That's why I keep coming back to good, clean fun. Not some high-end, glitzy corporate arcade, like the Palace, either. This is where I'm happiest. And I think you'll learn to love it the way I love it. So, no matter what happens, I'm in your corner cheering for you. Please take heart in that, okay? If I screw up, Loxley can always have me beheaded. Okay, I guess your story lost me. I'll do my best to lead the team, and hey, if I become an evil tyrant, I'm sure Loxley can behead me with relative ease. I'm pretty sure he was kidding about that. But you'll get to know him better as time goes on. We're a friendly bunch, even Zapper and Jinx want to get to know them. Jinx is my best friend, in fact. Welcome to Good Clean Fun, Megami. I'm looking forward to playing with you. I am absolutely not. Nah, that's fine. As I walk back inside Good Clean Fun, I see my team, my new friends rejoicing. The happiness on their faces, celebrating in our victory, which reminds me of my own dream's victory. I still want to win. I still want to become the champion of FOD too. But now there's one more. Now there's something more. The shared dreams of everyone at Good Clean Fun. Dreams of people like Grace. I'm responsible for all their dreams now. All our dreams. But you know what? That's okay. This is our time. And we're gonna find what we need in life together. My name is Rain Usage, and also known as Megami, and I'm ready for what may come. I think that's into chapter 1. Yeah. You've cleared level 1 of Arcade Spirits, the new challengers. Victory! And look, you won a prize. You'll get 1 prize for every level you clear. Be for sure to check the prize gallery for unlocked concept art and more. Losers. Well, I can say it works. That's good to know. Now let's take a look at your scores. Grace seems to be very comfortable around you. You're proving to be gentle and sweet, and a compassionate soul. Also, you've scored 10,350 points. Nice. Keep talking with people and your score will go up, up, up. Would you like to change your personal metadata at this time? Name, pronoun, appearance, so on. Those will be in every level from now on. Yes, I would like to change my metadata. Name and profile. We're just gonna switch the handle to Megami. All the rest of this is fine. That was the one thing I figured I'd change. You want to save your game before proceeding to level 2, yeah. Do I want to try doing 2 levels a stream again, or do I want to try and stick to 1 level a stream? You can go check the trophies and figure out my answer on that. There's 8 levels.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post.
So if we do 2... No, I don't think we're going to try and go for clearing levels. We're just going to go until I am either tired of speaking / reading, or I'm just tired in general. That sounds good. I don't have any reason, though. Yeah, we probably won't make it through the chapter at our current rate. I'll be honest, Kingdom Hearts definitely did not help my voice, like keeping my voice up to spec for long times of reading.
Big happenings in the scene today as P2W endures humiliation at the hands of a small team from a local laundromat. In the upset of the century, this previously unknown team of locals utterly trounced Team P2W's Coda, who was fired on the spot.
Now, remember to the sprite work, this game is really good at working humanity. Yeah, that is fair. The sprites in both this and the first one are really good.
Are P2W really as strong as we believed? Are they starting to show weakness? Are they no longer favored to win the Pro Tour? Will this little incident become the start of something bigger? Who knows? Personally, I can't wait to see what this new team can do.
The difference of 10 points.
For more on this developing story, be sure to like, share, subscribe, and rate Fight Shack 5 stars. This is only the beginning, folks.
Well, I'm beginning to believe that I need to formulate my own horrifyingly bad stratagem for this game of rock, paper, scissors. It is the future year 20XX, and I'm no longer an aspiring game champion. I'm an aspiring game champion and team manager. That's one more set of shoes than I'd originally intended to fill, if we're being honest. I would have been perfectly content to blend in with an existing team as just another player, but if this is what it takes, so be it. The good news is that I'm not flying solo as Supreme Overlord of this team. Everybody has opinions to contribute. The bad news is, everybody has opinions, and quickly discovering that balancing those out is getting tricky. This morning, my job is simple. Completely redesign the team's profile in Discomfort.fist and select a sponsor for approach to our ambitions, all while keeping as many of my teammates as happy as possible. Simple, right? Okay, let's get to work. Spark Soft Vaporware for working group.
Iris, online.
Hello, Mix Manager. I also figured out how to run a virtualization of the Iris app on my home computer. PC geeks get things done. Represent. Also, just call me Megami, Iris. Okay, hello, Megami. I've been finished compiling all input regarding your team profile and sponsorship opportunities, cross-referencing it with your friends and their own requests. So we start with the profile. Every good team needs a good team name. I don't know. Good Kung Fun could work nicely for that. True, but Team GCF has always been a working title. And your friends have sent me ideas for better names and acronyms. These are only suggestions. If you want, you can make up a name and acronym yourself. Okay, let's see them. Team the best team? The Magnificent Seven. Future Forward, Next Fiasco, The Pit Crew. Exemplar. None of these write your own team name. I don't know. I think I'm liking Grace's idea out of all of these. Future Forward, I like it. We're always looking forward towards our bright future. Okay, your team name and acronym are now registered with discomfort.fist. I've also emailed everyone to let them know the change. Next, it's time to pick a sponsor. Beating Team Play to Win has made my job simple. You had sponsors lining up to talk to you. If you can keep that hot streak going, this will be easy peasy lemon squeezy. I've organized dossiers for you, including the sponsor's original pitch. And any comments from your friends about the offer. Oh, wow, thanks, Aris. I was thinking that being a manager would be like difficult and stuff.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
I was originally made to be a virtual assistant to high-powered business executives. This sort of thing is child's play to me. Now, let's take a look at the offers. You have 3 of them to consider. Good day, Mixed Usage. I represent Crimson Tiger Energy Drink, the premier beverage of choice for the 13 to 25-year-old gamer demographic. Shoot me already. Sorry. We're always on the lookout for promising young teams, and yours shows a great deal of promise. We'd like to sponsor your entry in the Pro Tour. You'll find our team's salary backing more than generous. I'll you to focus entirely on team training and practice without any day jobs to worry about. In return, we'd like you to wear our red branding colors and be seen drinking our product. A simple request, we feel. With over 20 years of experience in this field, I'm sure that you'll find no finer partner than Crimson Tiger.
How about that?
Hey, Iris, for me the TT offer. I guess they're a proven brand, but do we really want to be sponsored with the guys who sponsored everyone already? Plus, their energy drink tastes like warm battery acid. Why in hell am I slurping that stuff down? I've never been a fan of blatant machoism and in-your-face attitude of Crimson Tiger. But not one that's still a huge problem in the scene. Also, have you seen their clothing design? It's better suited for a gaming chair than an actual human body. I refuse to wear anything that obnoxious. So they can offer us all the money we need to make this happen. But I need to wear their colors, chug energy drinks, and annoy Domino and Rhapsody. Doing business means accepting trade-offs, Megami. The next offers will be more to your liking. Hey, Megami, glad to see you're showing up. Glad to see you showing up Team Play to Win. We need fresh blood in the scene. People from stagnating, and you are fresh. Blade Joysticks. Make a professional grade fighting game joysticks. Wants to sponsor your team all the way to top. Why do I already feel like I'm gonna hate every single one of these? Our team's salaries can't compete with the top draws, I'll admit that. But you'll get all the free hardware and controllers you'll ever need. And with us, we'll make sure you're all kitted out. Sound good? Let me know.
I don't think that's a good idea.
They mean well, but the reason Blade can't offer a lot of money is because they're probably going out of business in a few years. Blade controllers are the player 2 sticks you let your cousin use, because you don't want them to wreck your good joystick.
I'm not down for that.
Plus, I literally can't use the joysticks. They're too stiff for it hurts my wrists. If you want to trade your keyboard for a Blade, feel free, but I personally won't be using the gear, sorry. Piles and piles of free gear would save us some money, but if Grace and Jinx both don't like Blade, and I can't say I like the idea of ditching good old Beiji the 101 keyboard for a joystick, just to keep them happy. You could have everyone else on team, other than Jinx, use Blades. If you want to keep your competitive keyboard edge, there are options. Also, there's one more can to consider. And if I may lend my own biased view, I think they're exactly what we need. Pizza, God Christ above. Iris, please stop with the pizza. I beg of you. You're not even the same Iris, but you're just as bad. Good to talk to you, Rain. We here in the Pizza Yums family have been following your story closely. Everybody loves an underdog. We'd love to sponsor you. We got experience helping people build their brand. can really get you up to the next level. We can't offer much as money. We can't offer much as money as Eastward's supposed to, but we also don't have any demands in return. We just want to help you soar. It would help if you're a bit more family friendly, though. Let's talk. Drop me a line and we'll arrange to pay entrance fees tournaments for you, if nothing else. Family friendly? Seriously? Fuck that. I make no apologies for who I am or what I say. Plus, pizza bagels taste like school glue on cardboard. Hey, that's mean.
I must protest.
Yeah, I figured it'd be you. Good morning, Rain. Good morning, random statue bust bracketing the chat box. What's this flavor of madness? This is Flavor of Madness. Fox Person is the sequel to Arcade Spirits. Visual novel that we played about a year ago now. Pizza Yums is run by capitalist thugs who line their pockets by pushing processed garbage food of highly dubious nutritional value. In addition, they sponsor many an event at Deco's Palace. Excuse me. The Palace, the pinnacle of anti-arcade, I say nay. Dang it, so no matter who I pick, I upset someone? Seriously? It seems that way. Sorry, Megami, but these are tough decisions you need to make when you're in a position of leadership. They'll accept your decision no matter what, but you may lose standing with two of them depending on what you decide. I guess crowdfunding is an option. Not for the amount of money we'll need to travel for travel and tournament experiences. Even the cheapest of the offers will get us more than a GoFundMe would. Right, decision time then. Crimson Tiger energy drink for bottomless money and endorsement. Domino and Rhapsody won't like it. Blade joysticks for decent money and free gaming hardware. I think out of all these, the one I hate the least is Blade joysticks, even though Grace and Jinx won't like it. Because honestly, I like saying the occasional fuck and fuck Crimson Tiger. It's just the idea of having to drink energy drinks while playing makes me want to die. Free gaming gear is going to come in handy, and the money's good. Jinx, I'll negotiate so you and I don't have to use their products. Not thrilled, but I can live with that so long as I get to keep using my biofeedback stick instead. And that's fine, Jinx. I don't really like the controllers, but I guess I'll take one of the team. I don't want to deny you your controller and Megami their keyboard.
Sounds good.
And that's all the managerial decisions we need to make today. I let out a long exhale, leaning back into my chair. This is more stressful than I thought it'd be. We're talking energy drinks, yes. You probably would die from drinking tons of them in one go. Yeah, in this case, we were deciding a sponsorship for making a pro, or semi-pro, I guess in this case, competitive esports team. You missed a little bit of the intro explaining the who's its and what's its of this. I know I say a little bit, it's been 4 hours and we only made it through a chapter, but that's besides the point. But it'll probably get answered. The most realistic answer was taking all the sponsorships, covering your face, logos, and getting all the money. Yeah, even if we were to go with that, I still wouldn't. I would have still picked one. Because they all had prerequisites. The energy drink company wanted us to wear their colors. Drink their energy drinks basically all the time. The joystick company wanted us to use their joysticks. That was it. And the other company wanted us to be family friendly, which, yeah, if it isn't obvious based on the fact that I'm on Twitch, not fucking YouTube, it's never an option. And yes, that was my primary deciding factor between streaming websites, was whether or not I could say fuck and not get in trouble. With me in your pocket, figuratively and literally, there's no way you can't lose. I mean, you can still lose your Pod 2 matches, but still, I have a lot of functionality you haven't even tapped yet. You know, if you want me to, I can get you leverage and negotiate more from your sponsor. Leverage as in blackmail? You'd be surprised how many embarrassing details are perfectly public. If you know how to search for them, what do you say? There's no federal crimes. Or just for using your Paradox app service, no blackmail. All of that, but I've seen race cars around so you can't see the car half the time. Iris, please stop trying to get us into more trouble. Iris, things are already a little sketchy. Let's not add blackmail to my rap sheet, okay? Is it really blackmail if it's just incriminating information that could have deep-wood sources and uses a looming threat? You literally just defined the word blackmail. Good point. I guess I'm new at this. What with being freshly activated only yesterday, maybe it'll help me align my morality subroutines. I knew why you want to give up this advantage. Please stop before we end up under trial for war crimes. We don't need it. We can rely on our own skills. Now it's a lot of dangerous and malicious effort to go to, and for what? A marginal increase in our funding? No, we don't need it. We're going to achieve this dream of Fatu triumph. It has to be done due to our own skills, not due to social engineering. We need to win legitimately. It's a matter of proving yourself against a challenge. I see. Well, crime would make the task easier. It would also skew your data. Running the results I see. Okay, I think I understand. It's important to follow the rules to ensure a clean outcome. Thank you for explaining this to me. Now you should go freshen up. Team practice starts soon. And you still need to catch a subway over to Good Clean Fun. Onward, Mix Manager. Megami! Onward, Mix Megami. At least that's over with. All I need to do now is go down to the arcade and kick some virtual ass. I know I can do that at least. No more wrangling strong personalities, no more settling conflicts, just doing what I was born to do. Play games, right? Right? Yeah, good luck. Right, except, well... matching's taking forever. It has literally been 2 minutes, Zapper. Yes, we do play a little bit of the endgame in-game. Yeah, I know, forever. How are we supposed to get practice matches? The servers can't find anybody at a skill level. It's gotta be your ELO dragging us down or something. Or you're dragging us up. Hiring pros aren't always playing this early in the day, you know. Having only a single FOD2 machine in the entire arcade, plus a slow day for online matchmaking means practice is moving at a snail's pace. On the plus side, while Dom and Zap are busy getting their rounds in, I'm free to wander around and chat with people. Probably for the best. I haven't spent much time getting to know them yet. I have to take advantage of the quiet moment. I doubt I can visit everyone before it's my turn at bat, but I can squeeze some socializing in. Whom do I want to chat with? There's our pizza slice. I think I'm gonna poke my head in with Jinx and Grace. With Good Clean Fun being a trifecta of greasy food, clean clothes, and hot arcade action, it's not too surprising to see my arcade friends washing underwear and stuff. Grace is chatting with Jinx while folding her mostly black clothing from the dryer. Remember, you only get 3 more free time events before Monokuma makes the body discovery announcement. Different kind of game, though at some point we may also play 2 of those. I think there's 2 of them. I don't want to play the main 3 if that much isn't obvious, but I'm all for playing them. I've been looking into getting our Ultra Despair Girls games. Jinx, for her part, occasionally glances at her phone while talking. Oh, if I hear that name again, it'll be too soon. Is it the one that starts with a J or the one that starts with an M? Yes. How many socks have you lost to the sock goblins today? A few, but sock goblins aren't real. Then maybe it's Grace. Unlikely. Besides, Grace is letting me get my clothes sorted out. It'd be counterproductive. She does your laundry? Can't exactly carry a giant basket of clothes with these arms. Used to use a wagon, took it along on wheels, but it's less tiring to get help with stuff like this, and Grace volunteered. Yes, we have an understanding. An understanding, you say? Not as ominous as it sounds, seriously. I live in the building, 3 floors up. Grace has keys to the elevator in the apartment, so she can take breaks during the day. Breaks, but Grace doesn't work. Right, it's hard to do code tweaks. I'm a game without a PC handy, so I borrow Jinx's computer. And plus, I like to take naps, and honestly, her bathroom is nicer than Ben and Matt's. Ah, that's an impressive amount of trust. Yes, it is. Anyway, the thing is, we're kinda... Something grabs Jinx's attention. Rice looking down at her phone while Grace continues pulling back t-shirts. Grace, that car you were talking about, the Asimov? Yes? As Jinx turned her phone around to show the news headline, self-driving car kills driver in accident. Armed, Grace neatly drops the t-shirt she was holding.
No.
It says here that it was swerving to avoid someone who screwed up and drifted out of their lane. Someone would have died either way. Still not great for Asimov.
Aww.
That's really disappointing. Let me have my condolences for the poor man behind the wheel. A lot of us in the AI development community were really pushing for the Asimov. It could have solved a lot of our infrastructure and teleportation problems. Maybe they can fix the bug and the negative PR won't push the project entirely.
Sure about that.
Doubtful. Problem is people. Any crappy human drivers on the road introduce X factors that Asimov can't always solve for. Sometimes, I think people can't be trusted with cars. They're too reckless and too inattentive for these high-speed metal bricks. You're a professional virtual racer. Can't driving skills simply be taught? Yeah, that's why I don't own a car. It'd be unsafe at any speed. I'm guessing any AI would have to solve the old trolley problem. I have difficulty solving the old trolley problem. Me? Or I guess not inherently me, but sort of me. That's just because I inherently choose usually what's considered the wrong answer. It's in my opinion, the more interesting answer. I'm totally okay with bus driver or subway operator doing the job, so I don't have to haul my own butt around town. Probably safer for all involved. I mean, you're only the person who plays FOD 2 on a keyboard. I already make questionable decisions. Good, glad to see someone else when you set personal responsibility and step aside when they know it's right to step aside. Human drivers, even skilled drivers, can still make errors. Dangerous errors. In a game it's fine. In real life, well... Sometimes I think if every car was run by code, it all flows smoothly, optimally, safely. Even if America would never give up driving. Yeah, that's unlikely. Even aside from one's independent spirit and freedom of movement, we don't trust AI yet.
Unfortunate.
And sadly, this incident won't help Asimov's chances acceptance in the mainstream. I took the trolley problem as a trolley opportunity. I got it. You're one of the person who draws the train track looping back in on itself. Got it. Or the trolley track, I guess. Maybe I could drive her inside. She seems compassionate enough to make the right choices. There's no reason to give up. The industry just has to keep pushing forward despite the haters. Hey, don't let us get you down. Every technology faces setbacks. If they keep pushing forward, they'll get there one day. Public's still thinking about killer robots from the future, but that'll pass, especially if we don't give up. Exactly, we need to keep trying. Learn from our mistakes and move on ahead. Let's hope this doesn't result in defunding the Asimov project. The intersection of progress and capitalism can be weird. I love science. I mean, I love science. Not in that goofy OMG science rules way you see on Facewall or Twitter. I'm a firm believer in both the human spirit, the ability to improve upon the human condition through science.
Wonderful.
Robotics, biohacking, space exploration, everything. There's a bright future ahead of us. We're willing to put old attitudes aside and reach for it. With the laundry folded, Grace packs the clothes into a plastic laundry basket. I'm feeling better now. I'm sure Asimov will bounce back from this. Good to hear. Good to hear. You this Megami. Grace and I gotta drag the stuff back to my place. Okay, see you around. Domino and Zap are still playing, so it's tough to see someone else. Who's next? I know, in my case, I treat the trolley problem as a which outcome will be most interesting, as opposed to which outcome is probably the correct one. Food sounds like a good idea. I might be tangled up in practice sessions all afternoon, so a heavy slice of za would be advisable.
good day.
A fine day indeed.
Your first day as a manager. How exciting. What can we get for you, our delightful high-powered business executive?
Please, just Megami. And I'll keep it simple today. Just a cheese lover's pizza. That's probably all I'd ever order unless they've got garlic bread or breadsticks there or garlic breadsticks there.
Can't be too cheesy, I always say, even if my bowels occasionally say otherwise.
One piping hot slice of the good stuff slides over to me. I open the box to nosh on it, too eager to go find a table
you're
first.
Full of pep today. I would have thought your first shot at managerial duties would grind you down into a tiny, quivering wad of stressed-out jelly.
Please don't remind me. I'm trying to avoid liquefying myself. When I was here today, I didn't realize that becoming our team's manager was one step on my dream ladder.
Sometimes the ladder to our dreams has missing steps. In that case, it can be difficult to climb by yourself.
The Extremes, the only official gamer brand. It's got our energy and flavored toppings or vitamin-infused crust. Repeated OSHA violations.
Ben's right. No need to burden just yourself, especially when there are people around you who've had some experience at making dreams happen.
Who?
Us. Matt's talking about us.
Indeed. We'd be happy to impart our learned wisdom upon the younger generation. Want some pointers?
Okay. Ben and Matt's bonus points. Battlefield Lost Stress, Primal Scream Therapy, Drum Circle. How should I manage interpersonal conflicts? I want to keep everybody happy. How can I pump them up? Get them really ready to take on all challenges. How should I be managing finances and things to avoid problem? I don't know, finances sound like the right one. Okay, I'm not really sure how to run a business, and in a lot of ways, a professional esports team is basically a small business. How do I track expenses and stuff, so I won't eventually get annihilated by an IRS audit? Any suggestions?
I could...
The money question. A mess to be sure. Honestly, we hired an accountant to track a lot of that for us. We know a few who may be willing to lend you a hand. There's always Grace's big brother, Gavin. He may be a bit busy, though. Still, you could point our friend in the right direction, yes? Good. Too true. We'll have our people call your people. It's good that you're taking responsibility like this, but don't be afraid to train professionals. Responsibilities. On top of, playing FOD 2. It's still have a heck of a lot for me.
Indubitably.
Undoubtedly.
You can do the thing. We believe in you. But you barely know me. You're excellent judge of the character. Indeed, insightful and intelligent. Infallibly so. But we don't predict the future, of course. We simply believe in people to realize their own futures. Judging from the heart, I'm guessing these two are the gay couple. Yes. They were also in the first game. They ran a coffee shop next to the arcade that we took over eventually.
You never know quite where life will take you. Something Matt and I have experienced firsthand.
Indeed. We started out running a donut shop and bookstore.
Or that's what it is. I just remember because we kept going there for coffee. I'll be honest, that's all I remember it about. You ran both a donut shop and a bookstore? How did you manage to run two businesses at
once? By running one business. We sold books and donuts under one roof.
The whole story. Such halcyon days of literature and sugar.
Sadly, shifting demographics and the opening of a high-end cafe named La Biblio the Queue du Croissant signaled the end of that venture.
Another sad tale of local business crushed by Big Donut and Big Book.
Not that we let it bring us down. No, we moved right along to our next idea. Pizza, laundry, and video games.
I'm sorry, this was your go-to idea?
Absolutely.
Positively.
My point is, you may never know where you'll end up, but the journey to get there will certainly be interesting. You weren't expecting to manage an esports team, but look, you're managing an esports team. Isn't that something?
Wear the mark of chaos with pride. Surf the wave, ride the snake.
That means something entirely different, Matt.
Oh.
Ben contemplates his next words as their back and forth stream of consciousness finally pauses for a brief moment. I mean, to be honest, where did you see yourself in 10 years' time? To be honest, probably still sitting alone in my dark apartment all day grinding on ladder. I have no idea whatsoever. I could predict it, but no point, right? Placing a trophy in my head where millions of fans cheer, I think. Dead in a shocking tuna fish mishap. Oh. If I were being honest, I'd be right where I was a few days ago. Sitting by myself in a dark apartment, playing one video game for hours and hours. I used to think that was enough. And as long as I kept on winning, it'd all be worth it. Now I don't know. I'm still sorting things out. You're good with people, Megami. If anybody can help you sort things out, it's your friends and Future Forward. And us, Ben and me. We can help. Yes, we can help. Come to us anytime you have doubts, and we'll set you as right as rain. Thanks, guys. No thanks needed. We live to serve. Now then, next order, please. That's when I noticed a very long line forming behind me, of people waiting for Ben and Matt to get all over with it. Rumble and apology and scamper off to devour my pizza. I'm not sure Ben and Matt work as the... I'm not sure Ben and Matt work as the obligatory substitute father figures in the grand narrative of my new life. But at the very least, they make for cool uncles. Domino and Zapper are still playing, so it's off to see someone else. Who's next? I think we'll go poke Rhapsody's brain. See what they're up to. I find Rhapsody in the far back booth in the pizzeria. They're fiddling with their phone. I wander my way back to where they're sitting, and upon arrival, I notice a whole mess of papers and drawings strewn across the table's surface. Are you trying to solve a murder mystery or put together pieces of a conspiracy theory? Rhapsody smiles widely and looks at me. I miss the red yarn tying everything together. I'm missing the red yarn. No judging. Oh, right. Exactly, so which is it? Neither. Look for yourself. What do you see? I do as they say, and I actually took a look at the papers. But it's mostly illegible. Rhapsody could be a doctor with that writing. Or a child. Or a child doctor. Well, if your handwriting were better... Hey now, not fair. Okay, so my chicken scratch isn't the most legible. But surely you can see beyond that. Once again, I once again peer and see beyond the words. The list. Complete lists of matchups, counters, a tier list, a whole slew of details included about them. I don't know a fair amount of this just from playing, but there are matchups and combo moves on Rhapsody Notes that I haven't really thought about. You are extremely detail-oriented. Thanks for noticing. Now, why don't you stop hovering over me like a creep and join me? I acquiesce and slide into the seat across from Rhapsody. Even before I have a chance to prod them further with questions, they begin answering them. I'm just trying to put down everything I know about FOD 2 on paper, into something cohesive so I can share with everyone. We're a team now, a legit one. Everyone will need to be on their best game always. Everyone needs to know the why of every action we perform. Cause and effect, it's important. We can only learn so much by playing the game. But studying how the game works, exploiting the moves, exploiting movesets, seeing which combos overpower others. Perhaps looks at me and smiles gently.
That's what I'm talking about.
If we are doing this, we're doing it right, right? I'm touched. This is no small amount of work to put all this out there on paper. Right, it's all or nothing. We've got to go 110% on this, and Input Dump can't help with that. And we can even encourage some of our less inclined team members to study. If we can't know it all, we're dooming ourselves to failure. I wouldn't go that far, Megami. But I do agree with the more you know. Rhapsody simulates a shooting star flying overhead with their hands. Why? Rhapsody pauses, elbow resting on the table, and places their head upon their entwined fingers. They gaze directly into my eyes, and I can see a fire in them. I want to win this. So do I. No, I don't think you understand. I really want to win this. So do I. Really, really. Rhapsody chuckles softly. Well, I guess we're one and the same. We best win, or there'll be two of us crying. Not so long ago, Rhapsody didn't even want to play, and now they're dying to win. Making flashcards, getting really serious about the whole thing. What changed, honestly? Rhapsody inhales a short breath, shocked by the question, but soon relaxes into themselves, seeming to know exactly what I'm referring to. I never tasted victory, but I've watched plenty of my friends suckle from that teat. What's the phrase? Always the bridesmaid? Huh. Rhapsody considers out of phrasings before speaking. I've always had a talent for puzzle solving. There's a certain excitement, a feeling you can't quite put into words. Working through a puzzle, isn't there? Your brain sees all the different pathways, the options before you, then weighs them all out separately. If there's more than one way for success, one has to determine which is the best way. That's not even including inside factors or outside factors. When you solve that puzzle, it's like a reward just for yourself. You don't share that triumph with others, it's between you and the prize. And the same in competitive games, they're just bigger and more intricate puzzles to solve. This is the explanation, they smile at me. So it's no one's surprise when I fell head over heels with competitive games from Smash Bros. To FOD. I played them all. And with each new game, I learned in its entirety the combos, the perfect executions, the matchups. Otherwise, how else would I be able to solve the puzzle? I found with at least one of those two things you mentioned, brute forcing it works. Sheer stubbornness was the other way that I'd phrase that, but you know. That's just how I play Smash. I'm playing who I want to play and nothing's stopping me. Especially since it helps. Especially if it is to the hindrance of others. I even shared with others those details, showed them how to defeat anyone and win. I taught them everything I knew. They climbed and won, and took home championship titles. They succeeded. And as for me, that was one puzzle you couldn't solve. Perhaps you nodded solemnly. So I gave up. Don't even try if you're just going to fail. It's not worth it, is it? How could I know so much about a game and never succeed?
It was my fault.
Those thoughts consumed me, and I found it affecting me. So I focused on teaching others instead. I could find at least a small bit of happiness in their victories. And it was safer that way. Perhaps it takes a long reflective pause. And you know, looking back at it all, I do find pleasure through others' success. I'm glad to be the person people turn to for guidance. But there's still a part of me that can't let go of that desire. Oh geez, look at me. I've gone off monologuing for way too long, Megami. Don't hesitate to interrupt me. I'll wrap this thing. I think I understand. We win. You have to complete the puzzle. I understand with Rhapsody's feelings of wanting to succeed on something. That stopped them in the past. Accomplishment is important. And to win means you've succeeded in your goals. You'll have solved the unsolvable. Now, you want to try again? Exactly. And now you know why Future Forward must win. Now's my time to finally succeed. I hope we can win, especially with all your help, Rhapsody. You're a valuable member of this team. Rhapsody smiles warmly at me. Thanks, I'm glad to be part of Future Forward. And then the mood changes dramatically as Rhapsody's attention shifts from me to the mess in front of them. They began scooping up all their strewn about papers and stuffing them into their pockets. Oh dang, I still have to type up all these notes for everyone. No one here can read my handwriting either. Teacher's gotta write up the syllabus, so to speak. Don't worry, I'll be back in time for my matches. There's an internet cafe around the corner, and this will take me no time. And in a rush, Rhapsody slides from the booth and watch them wave to Ben and Matt as they leave the pizzeria. Rhapsody left in such a hurry. I hope that everything with them is okay. Maybe they're just excited about the chance to really win this time. Regardless, I should see what everyone else is up to. Okay, seriously, what's taking so long? Domino and Zephyr should have completed a few matches by now. Curious, I decided to go check in on them. On arriving at the center of the arcade, I see them in the middle of a pretty intense match with everyone else just sort of watching from the sidelines. Curious, I joined the fringes of the group to see what's going on.
Oh, for sake. That's the third time I've been ganked. Domino, get your skinny ass up here and defend me.
Can't talk, swarmed by ninja. Or ninjas? Do you pluralize ninja, or is ninja already plural?
Oh, shut the up and help me. We're gonna lose this match if you don't get your act together.
I didn't exactly see you diving into my lane to save my bacon when they roasted me in round 1, Zapper-chan.
I'll bail you out when you learn the difference between your joystick and your
Oh god, Zapper. Oh, good! They're fighting! Just what I was hoping for. Some interpersonal drama to sort out.
Finally, you decide to stop twiddling your thumbs and dive my lane. Honestly, Domino, you've got the speed and grace of a garbage truck.
Are we trash talking then? Is that what's expected of me? Okay, I can trash talk. Because you've built your life entirely around this game while pushing your friends away, you're probably going to die alone and unloved. In a decade or so, your reflexes will be too shot to do the one thing you were any good at. You'll be like a high school quarterback who has nothing at the end of the road but alcoholism and loneliness. Also, you smell like poop. Well, did I talk trash of sufficient quality to earn your admiration, Zapper?
Exactly 3 seconds of absolutely horrified silence follows. Zapper's expression slides perfectly from terror to rage. Then she makes that rage known rather directly. Instinctive Angel, she uses both hands to give Domino a hard shove away from her, which causes him to stumble, trip over his ratty old backpack left on the floor, and fall on his rear. Everyone in Future Forward stands speechless as Domino sits on the floor with Zapper looming over him. On realizing everyone's staring, Zapper stammers, lips moving silently before she blurts out a last resort.
I quit. Screw this. Screw you all. I'm going home.
With determination, she shoves past the rest of the group on her way out the door to leave good, clean fun, presumably forever.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Grace, it's okay. Deep breaths.
Can't be happening.
It's happening again, isn't it? It's all coming apart. I should have stepped in. I knew this would happen. Well, the one who should have stepped in quicker was me. Knowing what Domino's capable of, what Zapper's capable of. Let's go get a soda and relax a bit while they sort this out, okay? Okay. Right, rock, paper, scissors then. 1, 2, 3. What? I'm sad to say this isn't the first time those two have had a bit of an altercation. Or the first time Zapper's quit the team. First time she's ever shoved someone, mind you. That's a bit of an escalation. So we're trying to figure out which of us is going to chase down Zapper and who's going to tend to Domino. It's only at that moment that I notice Domino has indeed slinked off somewhere, silently leaving the scene of the crime. Maybe I should be doing this? I'm the manager, right? I need to manage my team. HR duties aside, it might help to hear from us. We've known both of them for a bit longer. Agreed. It is an admirable suggestion, but it would be best if we handle this. We've done it before and have no qualms doing it again. And again. And again. Pooping in stagnation. That's why I'm here, right? I said they need me. Even Zapper agreed the team desperately needed fresh blood. I'm not willing to step in here and... Here, this sort of thing's just gonna happen again. Maybe not tomorrow, maybe not for weeks, but... At the very least, I can overrule their rock, paper, scissors and take one of the leads to myself. Thanks for wanting to take care of this, but I'm going to help too. I'm not only their manager, but I'm also their friend too, so I'm in. Both Rhapsody and Loxley give me a solemn nod, but now I need to decide who I'm going to go after. Go bother Zapper. I better go after Zapper. She said she's going home. Where does she live? All the way across town. She'd be taking the subway. But you might catch up to her if you start running. One foot in front of the other. Got it. Good luck with Domino. Worry not, my friend. Rhapsody and I will handle him with care. The big city. If I can't find Zapper before she hops a train, I'll have to cross the whole thing looking for her. Running at top speed, I nearly took a tumble down the stairs to the subway station in my effort to get to her quickly. Fortunately, I spot her, getting on a train, headed to Midtown. I barely scoots through the doors of her car before it takes off. As I actually approach, I'm so out of breath I can barely do more than wheeze and gasp. Zapper. Just a moment. She passes a hand in front of her face, wiping out her eyes before casting an annoyed look my way. What the fuck are you doing here? Let me guess. You're on the rock, paper, scissors showdown.
This is messy.
Look, you can forget it, okay? I'm done. We're on the bridge, not going back. I'm done, I'm out, it's over. Lousy fit for the team anyway. I'm forcing air back into my lungs. I really need to do cardio, clearly. I stick up to protest that. I'd say you're perfect fit. We're aiming for the top, aren't we? It's just what you wanted. That's not true, especially not now. I'm here, remember? I'm aiming for the gold, for the prize at the end of the Pro Tour. Now more than ever, we need people with your drive and ambition. You're a perfect fit. Okay, so your temper got the better of you. I'm sure you'll be forgiven if you apologize. And then we can get back to kicking ass. Sound good? Sounds good. What did you look happy? I just walk in, say my bad, and everything's okay. Is that it? All because you need a pro-level player? That's it? No.
Oh, this sucks.
I can't just pretend this didn't happen, even if they happily go along with it. Maintain the illusion that everything's fine. Well, just after that, trying to figure her words for actually saying them. Let me explain what she means.
Let me put it to you this way. They're all good people. Better people than me. They keep allowing me to up. It's okay, we still love you, Zapper, but I hurt Domino. That wasn't harsh language, that was literal violence. And don't give me, oh, you didn't really mean to hurt him, he just tripped over his bag, because so what? That can't be forgiven. It shouldn't be forgiven. I'm an abusive jerk, and I don't deserve it. I'm an asshole. Jinx may think she's the cursed one, but if anyone's gonna drag this team down to the depths, it's me. Because I don't know how not to be a piece of
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
You see, I can't go back. I wouldn't inflict myself on my own worst enemy, much less on my friends.
And Zapper goes quiet, looking at her toes rather than meeting my gaze. I'm not entirely sure what I can do to fix this. I don't think I can just pour emotional reassurance over her head and call it a day. She's very deep in self-loathing that it'd just make it worse if I offer deep platitudes. But I shouldn't let her go, right? Can't take it on face value that she really wants to abandon her friends. Zapper, do you want to come back to the team?
Nothing to do with it. I can't. It'd be no good for anyone if I come back. Give it a few weeks and this whole mess will happen again. Right?
Wrong, and here's why. That was Andrew. I can't allow you back in. On probation. That way it's not completely forgiven. The code to play your evil twin was responsible. I was gonna probably pick some video footage of you fighting her. God, don't. I have to. What a shame that your evil twin sister was the one who did all those things, not you. Give her about 10 minutes. I bet she can really make a solidly choreographed fight scene paired with the Amok Time fight song. It's foolproof. Okay, I get you're trying to cheer me up, making the funny. No, I'm all about that funny, but like, read the room, yeah? Isn't the time or place? Right, sorry. That rubs her temple. It's trying to puzzle through this after I dropped the puzzle ball on that one. I'm only willing to come back if you're willing to kick my ass if I screw up again. You're my manager. I'm gonna give you autonomy to hire and fire, but I'm giving you the power to boot me, understood? Understood. Not a great solution giving you a gun to hold to my head, but it's the solution. It'll have to do. I've looked around realizing for the first time that we've been zooming along at high speed during this entire exchange.
Well,
let's switch trains and head back. I'll pay your fare. It's only fair. I'll use the time to figure out how I'm gonna apologize to Domino for the assault and the trash talk. This is probably the worst I've felt in years. Only someone comes at me until I go Zapper. You go too far, like, meh, whatevs. But this time it's a friend you hurt. Yeah. Now I didn't win back everyone's trust after what I did. I'm begging for Domino to beg for forgiveness. It's a start. Only a start. On the plus side, I've got Mixed Manager to keep me in line from now on, right? Please? Please just Megami. You got it, Mixed Manager Megami. Thank you, Bob. With her confidence restored, we ride out the rest of the trip back to good, clean fun and higher spirits. And I throw in the towel about getting called anything else. So, the two having a bit of an audience in the form of their collective friends and allies. It's like they're in their own isolated world at the moment. Nobody chirps in from the sidelines to let them hash it out within her fists. How do you want to do this? Do I apologize and you apologize? Or you apologize and I apologize? Or do we just apologize at the same time? Let's do that. Okay. No, I shouldn't have trash talked to you. I shouldn't have tried to hurt you with words. I feel terrible for hurting you. It was inexcusable. I knew I'd hurt you. It'd hurt you to say that, and I have no excuse. I don't actually want to quit the team if you allow me to come back. I don't want you to quit the team. I forgive you if you'll forgive me. From now on, I'll try harder. Keep my aggression and apathy in check. I need to do better at stopping myself before I go too far. So, friends? I know I'm a mess, but we're still friends, right? Despite me being a weirdo. Hey, don't call yourself a weirdo. I get that you're working through stuff. You're in less of a mess than most people I know, honestly. I just realized what mixed means. That's fair. From now on, I'll reserve my trash talk for our mutual blood enemies. And I'll save my pithy commentary if we will disrespect you. And, I think I better stop this before it gets any more touchy-feely. I don't mind touchy-feely, but that's cool. We got it all out. All good now? We're good. If their word soup spilled all over the floor, they seem satisfied with results. Even though I can only follow about half of that. That really spreads the rest of the room soon after.
Sounds great.
Thank goodness. Maybe things get back to normal now. Better than normal, I'd say. Didn't even have to force the apology at his after this time. It's important to have a cohesive team. I think we just got extra sticky. Never were able to resolve it all.
Marvelous.
Indeed, together we are an unstoppable force. We must endeavor not to allow strife to pull us apart again. Very upbeat note to end on, even if team dysfunction led us to need an upbeat note in the first place. It was probably more naive of me to hoping I could just join a team, kick some butt, and win the glory. Real relationships are never quite that clean. They take work. Still, I've clearly brought Zapper a bit further than ever before. Maybe my words will break whatever cycle they were stuck in. And to refocus the team. Yeah, it's time for death to the bots. Okay, practice time, future forward. Great to see everything worked out, but let's not forget why we're here today. We only got one FOD 2 machine, so we'll have to take turns. Let's see who's going next. Pardon the interruption. May we barge in unceremoniously? You want to play FOD 2 next? What? No, we come bearing gifts. Unimaginable treasure in envelope form. That presses a sealed document in my hands. Printed on the sort of paper we normally reserve for grand historical declarations. It has an official looking seal with a fancy letter H embossed in the wax. Are we being summoned to a tribunal of some sort? Need a lawyer in a powdered wig or a designated second for a trial by combat? Even better. They're being invited to a local game tournament, a very exclusive one being hosted by an old friend of ours. It seems your triumph over Team Play to Win is really opening doors. He doesn't open those doors just anyone, you see. A legendary figure in arcade culture, lurking beneath the surface, only emerging for impromptu and spectacular galas of gaming and delight. And you're invited to his latest affair, isn't that great? Is it going to be Hamza? Are we going to meet Hamza again?
Well, look at you.
Color was impressed by your ability to make an impression. I'm colored impressed. Here's where you can seal and read the letter. Greetings, future forward. You are summoned forth this evening to do battle against other mighty warriors and claim riches untold. To participate in this exclusive tournament, come to the Arcade Surplus Warehouse on 23rd Street by sundown. Those who arrive late shall not be admitted. The winning team, the ultimate pride at the end of this furious battle, their very own Fist of Discomfort 2 machine. The invitation allows Megami and a partner of their choosing to participate in the main tournament. However, the rest of your team is encouraged to accompany you and frolic in the festivities. There shall be plenty of social amusement and hot competition for everyone. May the odds ever be in your favor. Find your benevolent benefactor, Hamza. What's a Hamza? Is it a new kind of pizza? Oh no. Hamza. The second H is implied. Different twist on on the syllable. Hamza is a legendary game planner and auctioneer. Normally he sells or trades for the games he acquires, but it seems he's set up a tournament to let players win games. Whoa. Okay, this could be big for us. From my initial research, which admittedly was just me saying, hey, I researched the web for how to launch an esports team. You got it, Megami, now searching. Rhetorical statement, Iris. But yeah, taking part in a local tournament is a terrific way to get a new team off the ground. It's a hell of an opportunity. Doing Hamza's voice still kills me. I'll be dead before the end of this game because of the returning characters. And having a second Pod 2 machine would solve a lot of problems now that I think about it. Team practice would go far more smoothly. Okay, we accept the invitation. Let's do this. Splendid. Wonderful. I see our work here's done. Away we go. Listen up, team. If you want to network with local pros and play some games, tag along. Sounds like everybody can come. I believe I'll bow out this one. I'm afraid I have other affairs to attend to on this fine eve, which I wish you the best on your path to glory. Okay, sure thing. All that he's bowing out so quickly, maybe he's got plans to get banned from a few new arcades, or he's joining a midnight protest or something. Granted, I've only ever seen him in arcade context. I have no idea what he does in his actual free time. Not sure I'm up for playing in a tournament tonight. Travel's rough on me, especially to, what the invite say, a warehouse. Dodgy. It's okay, Jinx, you can just hang out a bit. Head home whenever you want. I'm not sure this is my scene either, honestly. But we'll both still come with you, Megami. Play the team colors, shake the pom-poms, whatever. Absolutely, for future forward. Okay, so that means I'll be teaming with... I could pick Rhapsody, but... even if things ended well with Zapper and Domino, leaving them to their own devices together might be risky. Instead, I'll tag team with one of them tonight. Who should I enter the tournament with? Zapper, you're with me. Let's melt faces and rock this tournament to its foundations, or Domino with me. Lead them all and make them question their life choices. Zapper, you're with me. Let's huff and puff and blow their house down.
Beat my pure awesomeness.
I'm down to be the big bad wolf. Count me in. I'd love to see us win a second Pod 2 machine. No glory for Domino, it seems. Overlooked again. So sad, so tragic. Domino, you can stick with me tonight. You can watch our opponents from afar and give Megami and Zapper the inside scoop. Oh, I'm not complaining. I love being picked last. Nothing to delay getting a mild concussion from a dodge roll a few moments longer. I think I'll head home, actually. It's been a weird day, and I could use the time to de-stress. You wacky kids have fun, you hear? Sounds like we got a plan. Now let's practice. And grab some dinner, and hop on a train to this event. We will destroy all in our path. Pulling so hard, the building becomes a massive fire hazard. Win or lose, we'll show them what Future 4 is about. Pulling so hard. Let's go burn the house down. Metaphorically, and possibly literally, depending on how many exposed and unsafe electrical outlets we find. With our team spirit restored from this morning's incident, Future Forward gets to work prepping for the tournaments to come. As the sun starts to set, we make our way over to the warehouse where the tournament will be held. I don't want to voice Hamza anymore. Love Hamza to death. Voicing him is a death wish. least for me. At first, I wonder if we have the wrong address. This is a largely empty industrial part of town. We're surrounded by empty factories, condemned buildings, and artifacts of last decade's recession. But the doors to the warehouse are open. There's light and noise, and talking coming from inside. So either we stumbled across a rave, or we're right where we need to be. Is this what happened to the Ghost's place? Streets of Fury. Nice. Nope, still looks creepy and disturbing from the inside. It's a dumping ground for old arcade games. Someone's long forgotten treasure trove. Now being used as an underground fight club. I hate to think what sort of eight-legged monstrosities lurk in every darkened corner of this place waiting to consume your living soul. Unlike me, my teammates are mostly unfazed and split off to their own small groups. Jinx and Grace settled to find somewhere they can relax, have a good spot to see the games from. Rhapsody said they wanted to check in on some casting friends, leaving me and Zapper alone. I turned to my teammate, not exactly sure what to make of this place. Is this really what arcade tournaments look like? I mean, my involvement in RL tournaments mostly consists of watching EVO from the comfort of my bedroom, but this seems messy and possibly massively haunted.
Awesome sauce.
Oh man, this is some old school magic. I once attended a tournament, which was a couple of people huddled around a laptop. Except a makeshift back out. I fucked up the voice. Ignore me. It's nothing new. Alright. I once attended a tournament, which was a couple of people huddled around a laptop. Except some makeshift back alley power outlet. Yes, me, the rougher around the edges, the better. You can keep the glitz and glamour of televised esport events. I want the scene. Huh. So this is more grassroots than the stuff I'm used to then. So grass, you can practically feel it betwixt your toes. It's good for us, Megami. Good for future forward. We need to get out of our comfort zone. I'm currently pretty freaking far from my comfort zone. I know it's fall and pumpkin spice is all the rage, but it's not Spoopsterween Day yet. In fact, I felt a bit paralyzed, just loitering by the entrance of the warehouse, not wanting to wander too far into these darkened depths. Fortunately, or unfortunately, someone found us and approached anyway, despite my lack of desire to go any deeper. Well, well, well. Look, Chad, we've got ourselves some genuine celebrities at this event. Lance and Chad from L7 Gaming. They used to be white hot 5 years ago, but haven't picked up any noteworthy wins since then. Aren't you two from that cute little gang that hangs out in the laundromat? Saw you on Fight Shack earlier. Right, the GBC team or something like that. Although I think they call themselves Future Forward now. Well, isn't that special? So very special. I feel special inside just being in the presence of such wonderful people. Hey, take my advice, Megami. Go home. You don't deserve to be here. Great! Haven't been here 2 minutes and we've somehow already made an enemy. But try and smooth it over, just run with it. Did I wrong you in a past life or something? What's the dude? This Karma, did I pour sugar in your gas tank? Or push your grandma down the stairs or something? Anything? I'm getting some serious addictive vibes from you two, and I'm perplexed as to why. Lay it on me. What grievous sins have I committed for you to treat us like this? And how should I best perform penance for it? Seriously? I mean, just look at you. You're a conveniently diverse collection of gamers from across all walks of life, like an after-school TV special. I can't even accurately describe you all because I'm not allowed to use those words anymore. They won't let me. And that's the real reason why you're making media waves. You used to make the woke corporate journals pat themselves in the back for talking you up. Well, you take the spotlight away from more deserving gamers. Exactly, this community was built for people like us. We're the ones who started and made it grow. This is our club, not yours. No one wants you here. Exactly, and you think being play to win makes you big time? Fluke win's a fluke win. We both know the real reason anyone gives a shit about you. Exactly, you don't belong here, so want to run away, scrubs. Don't embarrass yourselves any more than you already have. Okay, I'm reasonably sure if I punched these fuckers outright here now, we'd be booted from the tournament. These play to win only hate us because we were losers in their eyes. Oh, these two hate us for merely existing. Zapper is grinding her teeth loudly enough for her to be audible, but she's holding herself back with considerable difficulty. You know what? I kind of feel like sending these to a new... I can only guess what word's being censored there. Yeah, so bet dropping some truth bombs. That could be fun to watch, actually, but is it hypocritical for me to really want her to lay into these guys after what happened this morning? Or could this be considered just desserts for someone who was as toxic as these two jerkwads? Lock and load, Zapper. Feel free to rant. I say open fire. Righteous. Alright, you two. And immediately that built up out of absolute rage, explodes in chuckles, and then outright laughter. I'm sorry, it's not even worth it to plan these two. Theme, L7 Gaming used to be red hot. They were on top of the heap, until they made the dumbass mistake of hassling their only woman player. See, they saw Queen Bee as nothing but eye candy. Didn't recognize her skills. How'd that work out for you anyway? Oh right. Queen Bee ditched your ass and went on to form the Four Heavenly Kings, replacing you on the ladder. Nowadays, the only way L7 can stay relevant is to appeal to the toxic sludge from the internet. A little niche of a slice of a fraction of percent of the culture is their fan base. Your attitude's sad. Outdated relic of bygone age. This scene is so far beyond you that you can see the curvature of the earth from where you stand. I'm sure all 6 of your fans will cheer you on to take down the nasty woman who wasn't scared to tell the truth. And hey, have fun with that, okay? You have fun. But as for me, I can't even get properly angry. There's just nothing. Come on, Megami, let's get registered for the tournament. I'm done with these two nobodies. The two members of the L7 Gaming just stand there, livid with silent rage as Zapper turns her back on them. I'll fucking kill you, little. Just when I fear we're going to have 2 physical altercations one day, building a swish of a cloak temporarily blinds me.
Hamza demands your attention.
And that is why I don't do Hamza's voice. I wasn't joking about how over the top he is.
This hostility will cease immediately. You have made your viewpoint clear. Hamza will not tolerate violence at his tournament.
But they said...
Silence, whelp. Hamza cares not who started it, who is the villain, who is the hero. All that matters at this moment is the iron will of Hamza. Chad and Lance of L7 Gaming. The only reason Hamza tolerates your intolerable presence is because, sadly, Hamza owes your manager a favor. But should you make Hamza regret this act of hospitality, your suffering shall be legendary. Does Hamza make himself clear?
But...
Does Hamza make himself clear?
Yes, sir, Mr. Hamza.
Now, be gone.
Hamza gestured for them to depart, and the 2 members of L7 scatter like cockroaches with a flick of the kitchen light.
Now, with old business settled, let us make way for new business. Hamza welcomes his new friends from Good Clean Fun. Welcome, welcome. Any friend of Ben and Matt is a friend of Hamza.
Yeah, hi, on behalf of Blade Joystick's Future Forward, would like to join your tournament and...
No. There is time enough for such trivialities later. But for now, let us talk and converse, as friends do. Hamza seeks to know all newcomers to the arcade scene. And rest assured, Hamza remembers all names, all faces, as well as all favors and debts. To that end, Hamza apologizes for the difficulties with L7 Gaming. They are only here due to an unfortunate intersection of favor and debt. Hamza had intended the 4 Heavenly Kings to make an appearance, but alas, Queen Bee was unavailable, and L7 is a poor substitute. Please, be assured that your inhospitable welcome weighs heavy on Hamza's spirit, and Hamza shall do all in his power to correct the matter. Now, let us engage in pleasantries. What can Hamza do for you? What desires can Hamza grant for his new friends?
Oh, I like this guy. Can we keep him? Hamza is not for sale or rent. Hamza can be bargained with for favor. Really? What's you gotta do to get a hot date with you on a luxury yacht? You look the kind of guy who could spoil me rotten. Hamza is no stranger to wealth. Those who seek to share in such indulgences must prove their
Show
worth.
Hamza your spirit!
You are Zappa, yes. Hamza has heard of your burning spirit. Are you ready to show Hamza what you are capable of, young woman? Absolutely. Point me at the proving grounds. I'm in. You, Megami, manager of Future Forward. Hamza knows you well, thanks to your 11 different social media feeds. Note to self. Seriously, stop signing up to different websites. So, first off, I should probably apologize for us goading on L7 like that.
You stood your ground against bullies. You and your ally showed Hamza the strength of your character. Unyielding, even in the face of the storm.
Yeah, but if you're looking to encourage a friendly and welcoming environment, it didn't exactly help with that.
Hamza understands your confusion. To all things in life, there must be balance. Peace and war, tolerance and intolerance, what battles you fight, and how they are fought. These are key. Hamza has no objections to your self-defense against an unjustified foe. You did not cower, and you did not shy away. Be proud, but had you reacted with primitive violent force, then Hamza would have been disappointed. It would be too simple and likely ineffective. You understand this perspective, yes?
I think so.
Excellent. But please, let us talk of happier things, now that the matter is settled.
So, in terms of desires, at this point, all I really need from you is to sign up for your tournament. Unless we're such good friends, you'd consider simply giving us an FOD 2 machine. No. Hamza also seeks to measure the fire within worthy individuals. It is Hamza's prize you seek. You must win it fairly. It was worth a shot. And Hamza enjoys your display of confidence. So are we in? With a wink, Hamza brings his hands together in a clap. Certainly, Megami and Zappa, Future Forward, are officially entered into my glorious tournament. Hamza sees your partner Zapper has brought along one of those fine blade joysticks provided by your sponsor. It's piled dog shit in plastic form, but yeah, that's just a good choice things to sponsor obligations.
Such cleverness.
Well, if your controller could conveniently break, Hamza will be able to obtain a substitute that uses a Beyblade shell, the genuine Sanwa parts. He's willing to do arcade crimes on our behalf. That's good. Possibly. And throughout this tournament, Hamza promises to cheer on your triumphs and feel sorrow at your losses. I glance around the ruined abandoned arcade. This glorious tournament is to take place and slightly confused. This tournament is to take place in slightly confused at the contrast between it and Hamza's posh clothing. The fact not lost him as he nods an apology. The rather messy surroundings are unfortunate, Hamza will admit. But Hamza assures you there are no horrible dangers lurking in the shadows. Only hot arcade action awaits you. This warehouse belongs to a decaying and decrepit arcade empire, known as the Palace. Their inevitable decline shall be your gain. Hamza purchased the entire lot before it was thrown in a junkyard, with many rare arcade treasures saved from the clutches of death. But Hamza cannot simply give these games away, no. On this night, they must be earned through righteous combat. I see, so it's not just a FOD 2 machine being competed for. All manner of games are up for grabs should you be worthy. You worthy, my friend. True enough, I can spot side tournaments with Hamza's assistants taking down names and registrations. We may end up walking out here with more than just FOD 2, if the others from Future Forward join in. Let the crucible test your strength, Megami. The strength of you and your friendships.
Excuse Hamza.
Now, if you'll excuse Hamza, there are other matters to attend to. May the odds ever be in your favor. Please stop quoting Hunger Games, Hamza, please. And with a whoosh of his cloak, he's gone, leaving behind only the scent of bergamot and pine. Now this is a party. I didn't realize there were all these tourneys going on. I wonder if I can enter light gun competition so I have time for FOD 2. Double queuing, how decadent. Might be a juggling act, but if you think you can do it, go ahead. Sweet, I'll catch up with you when FOD 2 starts up. Later. I'm not too keen on entering any of the other tournaments. I'd rather just stick to FOD 2 for now. Still, I can wander around this decaying ruin and see what's going on. Where do I want to go first? Wait, what the heck is my rival doing here? I'm kind of glad that I chose a very noticeable symbol. Grace is playing some retro puzzles. Perhaps she's chatting with Hamza. Jinx is resting awkwardly against a crate, and yeah. Okay, we're stopping here because my throat's dying because of Hamza. Is dying, is dead. Take your pick on technicality. We're gonna make a save and we're gonna call it for the day. Hamza, your death on my throat. No offense. Oh god. Yes, I've been drinking water. Yes, it somewhat helps. I think I remember why the other one was only a Monday game. I'm beginning to remember why we did that. So we'll see. We might play this tomorrow. We might not. It depends. Mainly on how my voice is doing, because it is unhappy with my choice. But then again, it's unhappy every time I play one of these games, so yeah. Let's just go pop our head open back to it. See who is live that we can go torment. Let's see here. Oh, Apollo's doing more Horde tonight, so we can go bother Apollo. Barry's got an anniversary right now. Mina's playing Zero Escape. That the new one? That's not a Zero's Escape name I recognize. Okay, no. It just got re-released. Hard choices. I think we're probably either going with Fina or Apollo. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with Apollo. I enjoy his horror streams. Yeah, to whether or not we end up playing this tomorrow, we're starting a normal, in quotes, RPG is purely dependent upon my voice and whether or not it hates me more tomorrow than it does today. So there's the raid message. There is the one for subscribers. Yeah, that's that. Monday is definitive. We're doing Ghost in the Shell Standalone Complex on the PS2. If we do start a JRPG, I'm probably picking one from the list. It's gonna be a bit chaotic as we get back to the normal stuff. Because there's a lot I want to play. And I have an infinite amount of time for this. But, like, yeah. Things we get muddled together here and there. We'll see. We might do Arcade Spirits Friday, different games Saturday, Sunday, Ghost in the Shell Monday. But yeah, that'll be all for today, heretics. And, as always, until next time, bye-bye.